Messi. Oh, brilliant skill from Lionel Messi. Surging forward with real menace here. Brilliant from Messi. Oh, what a goal that is!
Don't know what happened there. My video just completely froze as we were about to go live. Big up. Good morning, everybody. There is myself, Barry St. Royale, Haas, better known as Basuma in my world. And I should probably bring her in from backstage. We've likened her today to Ndombele. Can't complete 90 minutes. Here she is. It is Kate, just a girl who loves Spurs. How are you, Kate?
Do you know what? It's so unnecessary, but I am like Ndombele because I bought Jaffa cakes. So
there you go.
I'm living the dream.
So jealous of the Jaffas, so jealous of them. Big up to everybody. Tottenham Hotspur playing away today at Luton Town. We will look at the team because, guys and girls, all this week, injury pile up. Loads of kids are going to play. Loads of kids are going to be on the bench. We're going to get to see youth. Ange likes youth. Then we see the team. And it is thusly, if thusly is a word. Here we go. I think it's a word. Let's go with it anyway. So here's the team. It is the same as last week. Vicario in goal, Pedro Porro, Romero van der Venedoggi, Saar Basuma Madison, Kulu Richie Sun. I thought it might be this. I don't think anyone's surprised. But here's the talking point, guys. When we're looking at the bench about bringing through youth, I'm just going to call it now. Our bench is Forster, Royale, Davis, Dyer, Skip, Højbjerg, Brian Hill, Lo Celso and Valise. I'm going to call it right now. The fact that there's no Donnelly, there's no Santiago, there's no Dorrington, there's no Ashley Phillips. I don't get it. If I'm brutally honest, I don't get it. We've still got Dyer on there and Davis on there and Højbjerg and Skip. It seems like it's the same old players no matter who's out injured. Anyone surprised not to see any of the youth on the bench today?
I am. Sorry, Haz, I am, because I thought that Donnelly would definitely get on the bench. I thought we might see a couple of others, but he's going with, I would say, tried and tested, but I'm not sure Dyer and Davies and Gill and Lo Celso, even Royale, sorry, Barry, I'm not sure any of them are tried and tested with a positive result, but I trust in Ange.
We've gone early, Kate. We've gone early with the hate. We've gone early with the hate.
Sorry, but yeah, no, I'm a little bit surprised, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, Barry, there's no surprise on the 11, is there? I mean, I think we kind of knew if Son was fit, I believe he was the only doubt. If Son was fit, this was going to be the 11, right?
Yeah. Obviously, we knew about Brennan Johnson. So, look, like if he was fit, then that would be the only other question. The change maybe him for Richie. But, yeah, no one's... Look, we're not surprised. I think that it'll be interesting to see what happens in the game and how long it goes and whether we'll see a Brian Hill later on in the game, let's just say, because obviously he's on the bench. But I think for me, I mean, look, for me, the frustrating thing is Eric Dyer being on that bench. There's no, I don't really understand. There was the, not in the squad for the first few games. And then he got back into the squad. There was that documentary, and then we're thinking, are we ever gonna, Hugo's not been on the bench, so why is Dyer being on the bench? So yeah, that's the only thing that's a little bit confusing. But look, we just need to go and get 3 points today. Head into another international break with pointless fixtures. That Southgate's named another ridiculous team with Henderson, Maguire, Gallagher, Nketiah, and Calvin Phillips. But we won't go into that. But look, we just need 3 points today. I don't think it's going to be as people are doing this 4-0, 5-0. And I always start to get worried when we get overconfident, right? This is going to be a different ground that it's, we should win. I'm not saying we shouldn't win, but I don't think we should get carried away, because the moment we get carried away and we lose that focus is when we can get hurt, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm seeing every game this season so far, I've seen 5-0, 6-0, 4-0 has. The only game where we actually have done that has been against Burnley. Are we getting a bit carried away? Listen, don't get me wrong. I fully expect, let me set the stall early before people think I'm being negative. I fully expect us to beat Luton Town today and go top. I fully do. But are we getting a little bit carried away when we start talking about 5s and 6s and 7s every single game, it appears?
Yeah, I think we are, to be honest. You know, we were talking about other teams. I'm not going to mention which teams they are, but, you know, them beating us 4 or 5-0, etc., etc. And we're in danger. I mean, like them, you know, we're going to beat you 4-0, 5-0. It's not the case. Stands. It's a 12:30 p.m. kickoff, right? And I've said this before during other matches. 12:30 p.m. We generally don't do too well in midday kickoffs. Last one being Brentford, the first game of the season, I believe.
Yeah.
We're playing away, like you said, different, you know, environment, different football pitch, and also we're playing with something riding on it, as in we could go top if we win today.
Right.
I'm not going to look into that, but it's generally in the past when you look at Tottenham, right? It's when we've had a game where we can go top or something's riding on it.
Some pressure moments.
Happens, and then we I don't want to say the word bottle, but we do. We end up sort of throwing it away or doing something to hamper our chances. So, no, it's not going to be an easy game. I don't think it's going to be an easy game by any stretch of the imagination. I think Luton will want to give a good account of themselves. But all this talk of 4-5-0, I think we need to show a little bit more respect to Luton Town, if I'm being honest with you. If we're up 2-3-0 by half time, then by all means, you know, put them to the sword. But
yeah,
I think we need to show a bit of respect here.
Yeah, I mean, look, Kate, let me come over to you. As we said, there's no surprises with the team. There isn't a lot to come off the bench. Let's be brutally honest. There isn't loads to come off the bench. If we do pick up a couple of injuries, it's very much going back to the realms of last season's team. Skip, Højbjerg, Dyer, Davis, Lo Celso, Hill, and then Valise is the only one, I suppose, which is truly unknown for us. But there is enough out there, right? There is enough in that 11 that we shouldn't need to dip into the bench to help us over the line. I say tentatively.
Well, you'd like to think so. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd love for us to go 2 or 3-0 up and take off a couple of players and rest them, and maybe bring on a Valise and a Lo Celso or something, and try and give some of our players a rest. I mean, this whole international break thing is just ridiculous. Sonny could do with 2 weeks off. There's no doubt about it, but that's never going to happen. So, yeah, the bench is disappointing. We've been saying it all season. It's wafer thin. But hopefully, it's the first half where we really need to come out the traps and score early, and then hopefully be 2, in an ideal world, 2 minimum up at half time. But I agree with Haz as well. I don't think it's going to be as easy as everybody thinks it's going to be. Luton have got there on merit and on their day, and if we don't turn up, anything can happen. So I expect them to score, but I do expect us to win. But hopefully we can get through without needing to delve into the bench of death too much.
The bench of death. Wow. I've not seen it called that. Aussie Spur TV, God knows what the XG is on this game. I'm not doing this again. I'm not bloody going through XG again. By the way, I'll just let you know the funniest message I received this morning was this. Does anyone want to, you know how I get my YouTube messages? This is a message I got this morning, and it did make me laugh. Are you ready? It went something like this. It said, where was it? It said, Savva, I love your channel. I understand that you're an atheist, but why do you have to use the Lord's name in vain? Please, can you explain why you do this? You know, when I say Jesus Christ, like, I just grew up saying it, like, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Most of my friends would say effing hell, all right? But my mum wouldn't let me swear. So I was like, Jesus Christ. And people go, sorry, could you explain why you do use the Lord's name in vain? He's not my Lord. I'm not religious. I don't oh my God. Anyway, I just thought it was funny when I woke up this morning and was like, oh God, is this a thing? Has, Look, as we said, it's the team we expected. There isn't a lot to come off the bench, but you are right. It's been the pressure moments down the years, not necessarily the biggest games we play, but it's the games where, look, me and you are a similar age. How many times down the years you heard, oh my God, win today, you go top. Win today, you go a point behind Arsenal. Win today. And those are the games we drop. We simply can't be doing that with Luton, can we? We can't,
So
if we're serious.
These are the types of games that we need to be sort of winning. These are the kind of games for me, more so than the big games, that will prove to me that we've come, we've moved a step forward, because we need to be putting the smaller clubs to bed. I'm not saying 4-5-0, but we need to be getting wins against the smaller clubs, especially when something's riding on it. That's the mark of a good, strong football team. You see the likes of City, Arsenal, Liverpool, they do it week in, week out. It's not a problem. But for us, like you said, when it's crunch time and it's like, oh, Spurs, if they win today, they go above whoever, or if they win today, they go top of the table, and it's like, bloody hell, we've cocked it up again. We've ballsed it up. So, yeah, I think this is a good barometer of how far we've come, just as much as if we were playing the likes of City or Arsenal, because, it's a pressure situation. The players will know there's something riding on it. And look, as a player, I can tell you, all of those players will want to be at the top of the table. I'm not saying we're going to win the league. I'm not saying that, but it's nice to be sitting ahead of the pack at the top of the table. That gives players confidence. That gives the club confidence. So I think it's an important game for us. I think it really is.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, what's important as well, there's 289 people inside the chat and only 60 likes. Let's smash the likes. I'm getting a bit bored of asking for likes, to be honest. It should be a given. Smash the like button. It really does help. And the link is in the chat. Let's see if we can grow. I've been trying to hit 11,500 for 4 days. Like literally within 10 of 11,500. We're 4 away from hitting 11,500. If 4 of you haven't, please get over there and subscribe. If you don't want to, then don't. But it would be great if some of you could. Look, our front three today, Kate. Lots of talk about our front three. Mainly brought on by me because I'm not the biggest fan of many of them other than Sonny. Take them to the cleaners. Should we be? I mean, we've got Brazil's number 9. You've got Sonny, who people call world class, and you've got Kulusevski, who people back to the hill. In theory, shouldn't we be ripping apart this Luton defence, which is basically the same as the one that came up? In theory.
In theory, yeah, but that doesn't always happen. The theory's great, but I actually expect Richarlison to score today, which, as a Richarlison criticiser, that is quite hard for me to say, but I do. I think, but we need to be getting those balls into the box. I mean, Kulu's not exactly been doing that, but it showed last week. Porro put that one cross in, low and hard. Exactly what my husband always says in football. He says defenders hate it when you cross it. No,
that's not when your husband says it. That's not when your husband says it. Let's not lie.
I'm just glad you clarified when he says it. I thought he was going somewhere else. But
honestly, oh my God, he sits in the telly shouting low and hard, and he's always said to me since we've been together, if you cross the ball in low and hard, the defender has got to stick their leg out. So if it doesn't hit your player, chances are it'll be an OG, right? So that's what we got to do. That's my motto for today: low and hard, and then we might get a few goals. But obviously, we've got the aerial ability of Richarlison, so. Yeah, that's the only thing that worries me. I wish I'd never used that term now. Is the crosses coming in? That's the only thing that concerns me. But Porro perhaps will get up there, and we've got a lot of pace at the back. So, yeah, in theory, we should blow them away.
Yeah, Luca, I would have taken Jamie Vardy 3 or 4 years ago. I don't think now. Then again, I would rather have Jamie Vardy than Richarlison. So, look, there's many players. I'd rather have the guy they've got up front today, Colton Morris. By the way, I should have checked sorry, this is very, very bad of me. Let's check the Luton Town team, shall we? The Luton Town team is Kaminsky in goal, Burke, Lockyer and Anderson at the back, with Brown and Panzu, Nakamba, marvellous Makamba, great name, and Doherty, with Adebayo, Ogbene behind Morris. Now, Ogbene is rapid, Adebayo is powerful, and Morris is a powerful guy as well.
Wait, sorry, is Marvellous that guy's real name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First name, Marvellous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was just. I thought
Marvellous
it was a nickname you gave.
Makamba.
I thought it was a nickname you just gave him.
No.
I was like, wow. Okay.
No, he's on my screen right now. With all that in mind, Haz, as we welcome. Oh, here he is, Mr. Star Wars Star Trek. With all that in mind, Haz, Adebayo, Ogbene, and Morris are a powerful, quick front three. We've got to be on our toes, right? I mean, this is what they will try and do. And I've said it. I think you've said it as well. Most of us have. If you're going to go at Spurs, go at them with pace down the channels. For me, that's where I think that Liverpool, with the cross-field passes from one wing to the other, took us apart. If you're Luton, would you be quietly optimistic that that's how you can get at Spurs?
It is what we have to do is we need to just stop them breaking at pace with us, which means that our midfielders need to be wary of the counter-attack, but of course keep on to the ball as much as possible. And we got to be playing simple passes. We can't be playing two stupid passes and trying to cut through them with one pass. We got to be very patient, because if we let go of the ball in midfield, they will charge at us with pace. And although we do have pacey defenders in Van der Ven, Porro and Udogie, there's still this. We have to be careful, hold on to the ball as much as possible, and just keep it simple. Simple passes that drag them out and try and split the pitch with pace. But unfortunately, we're not playing any pace today, so it's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and it's quite a small pitch as well. Like, it's quite a narrow pitch, guys. So does that halt the way Udogie and Porro play? Or, are we going to, we've seen them play on narrow pitches before. Burnley's quite narrow. Bournemouth's pitch is quite narrow.
Fulham's quite narrow.
Sorry?
Fulham's the most narrow of them all.
Fulham's narrow, yeah. So do you think we'll be able to get at them, Kate, from that point of view? Do you think that without any pace on the wings, let's be fair, Richarlison and Kulu, me and you could play out wide, that we're about as pacey as they are. Do you think that it's going to be really important today that Udogie and Porro use that, try and find some width against a back three where possible?
Yeah, 100%. I think they're the key players for us today, actually, coming forward. They're the ones with the pace. I don't understand. I don't really get that pitch being too narrow and too wide or whatever. I think that's just an excuse. I think you should be able to adapt your game to anything. So, but yeah, for me, if we can get those two coming forward, crossing them balls in, we'll be fine. That's the absolute key to it for me today. Sorry, I can't talk today.
It's all right. It's like most days.
I was just going to chip in and say, I'm really hoping if we're ahead by half time by a good, amount of goals, if we are, and the second half comes around, Son's still on the pitch, I would like to see Bryan Hill come on at some point just to see what he can do. But then again, it might work the other way around, where we might end up needing a goal. We might need to change it up, and Bryan Hill might be the only other option that we have, which, looking at the bench, he is the only other option we have that can operate on the wing. So it's going to be interesting to see him. I'm really interested to see what he can do today if he comes on in either scenario.
Yeah, me too. Somebody did just say to me, laugh out loud, Savva, Valise, Gio and Hill on the bench are quality players. Let's be brutally honest. Valise, we've seen 6 minutes of.
Yeah.
Giovanni Lo Celso, for me, has never been quality in a Spurs shirt, and neither has Bryan Hill. So I get it. You want to back the players, but the word quality, I think it needs to just slightly be tempered a little bit there. But listen, Ben, we were saying all the talk this week was of the youth, and other than Valise, we haven't got any of those young players that I think people want to see. Do you think... Lots of people talking about, look, we need to go and buy, obviously we need to buy more depth, we need more quality. Yeah. Do you think there is going to be a pathway for these young players into the first team? Because at the moment, there's no pathway, even with some of the dross that's on the bench. how will they have a pathway when there's even better players being signed in the next windows?
You never really know. Ange is known to be playing, known to have played young players in the past.
Yeah.
So I do see a pathway eventually in with the way that the academy is being restructured. I'm hoping to see better players come in eventually that are going to replace those players. But we just don't know. I'm very confused to see Lo Celso on the bench after he's been out for 4 weeks, and to give him a place straight away on the bench. Brian Hill is an interesting one because he is a young player still. With 21? I think he's a very decent player. He's got the technical ability to play in the team. I'd like to see the younger defenders come in rather than Davis and the Dyer. I think they've got real quality, and I've seen loads of videos this morning of Dorrington, some of the passes he can play. We'll have to see. It is a painful rebuild. It is a painful change of philosophy, and it's not going to change really quickly. So we'll just have to be patient with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just quickly, big up Steve D, who's putting a super chat here saying, good manager and Kenilworth will be an eye-opener to some of our players. Love how this feels like a proper game, like football used to feel like. Yeah, I mean, Haas, there is that kind of big up Steve D. I completely agree with you. And we are going to talk now on your super chat. So if it felt like I was moving along briskly, I'm not. We're going to talk about that now. Haas, there is that feel, isn't there? There's that kind of stigma that this kind of feels like going back to the early days of the Premier League, where grounds were like Luton's, you know, where everything wasn't comfort and everything wasn't wonderful stadiums with padded seats and dancing and singing in the terrace inside the ground. It just feels different, doesn't it, this game?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's one of those grounds where just feels like a proper football match. You know, the crowd is close. It's an intimate occasion. It's not, like you said, it's not the comfort that most players are used to week in, week out. You know, and all these modern stadiums with top-notch facilities, it really isn't. You go to the changing room in Kenilworth Road, it's going to be a million miles apart from what they're used to at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium or any other Premier League stadium that they go to. It will just be like literally
wooden bench.
Remember when you used to have PE at school and you used to go into the changing rooms? It'll be like that, basically. You're like, well, wait a minute. What's this? Where's the ice bath? Like, where's this? Why
is his legs touching mine while we're getting changed? You know what I mean? Like that sort
exactly.
Of cramped in together.
Exactly. And it'll be just like that. It'll be an eye opener, especially for the younger lot as well. I can't really see any players in that team that have sort of come from that sort of background, to be honest with you. Can you name any? Maybe Maddison might have. In his younger days.
We know Maddison's been played PE once in his life.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, these are the, like I said, there's a lot. It's like a culture shock, isn't it? There's a lot of changes. These small things can play on a player's mind. So we'll see what happens. But I think they'll be all right. But again, it's like, I'm just looking at the stadium now. It's amazing. I'd love to be there. Honestly, I'd love to be there. It reminds me of the old days, like you said. Even the old White Hart Lane had some sort of, you know, that proper football game factor to it as well. So, I think it does make a difference, if I'm being honest.
Well, it's a stadium that breathes football, isn't it? It's old-fashioned. Yeah. It's intimate. It's the way I think football should be. I'm not a fan of these big soulless domes. I'm not a fan at all. I like the jerry-built corrugated iron stadiums that are noisy and they shake.
Leighton Orient. Barnet, Stevenage, you name it.
One of my favourite games ever was Tottenham Hotspur when they played Marine, and you saw people in their gardens watching the game, and you could just see you're sitting in your back garden drinking Prosecco, watching Gareth Bale run past. I love that. That's the real football, and I'm hoping more of these teams get to the Premier League because it's the beauty of the game. Well, football is so separated from the normal people now. Football's no longer the working man's game. It's business, it's money, it's corruption.
And I agree with you. Do you know what? Of everything you've ever said in your life, Ben, I've never agreed with you more. Yeah. Just kidding. Listen, I agree with you. Like, it's when people over the years have used our stadium as some sort of trophy. Like when people go, what's Levy done? Look at the stadium. I like these stadiums. I like it. Like, every now and then I'll go down and watch Charlton, go down to the Valley. Proper football vibe outside, proper stadium. You go down to Selhurst Park. It's a proper football stadium. There's no frills.
There's a buzz about an old football stadium. There's a one of the things I talk with Daigle a lot with when we walk around White Hart Lane, there's no buzz, there's no sense of occasion. It's like you've walked into a mortuary. It's like you've walked. Yeah. It's like you've gone to. Oh, I've got to come here now. It's not. There's no fire. There's no passion anymore. We need that aggression. It's one of the reasons I love Italian football so much. Is every game, whether it's Empoli versus Juventus or someone like Sampdoria playing Atalanta, there is aggression in the air.
There's
a real sense of tribalism. We fall in love with football because of the tribalism. I know that's probably one of the weakest points, and it's the strongest point of football. We love that sense of we're going to beat your mate's team, and then we're going to laugh at your mate all week. There's no banter anymore. It's surgical. What I've been saying.
Yeah.
Can I
on that?
Sorry, God has.
Sorry, I was just going to say, the other thing I forgot to say was the players can't come out today thinking I'm the big I am, because you'll get humbled. In places like this, you'll get humbled. Like, for instance, you can't come out thinking, I'm Brazil's number 9, or I'm the best defender in the world, or whatever, I'm this or I'm that. I think what Ange needs to do, and hopefully he'll get it right, is to keep these players grounded today, to say, look, you might be this, you might be that, but we have to show our opposition respect. We have to go out there and put on a display. This is what you get paid for. Drop your egos, drop this, drop that. That's the biggest mistake that this team can do today, and any other team that will go to Kenilworth Road in the Premier League. Let go of your ego and just play your game.
Yeah, I mean, Kate, it's people will call it nostalgic. It's like, when you talk about the players from yesteryear, people go, "Oh, they weren't that good. You're nostalgic," and it's like, nah, you don't know, you don't realize that before these players were supreme athletes, before they had, before training grounds were like spas. Do you know what I mean? These players were proper men, like got stuck in these horrible grounds. I say horrible, but I mean that in the nicest possible way. Like these horrible grounds that no one wanted to go to. Can we cope with it? We should be all right. Yeah.
I think so. Into them. Yeah, I think so. I'm just watching Big Ange now. God bless him. He ain't got a suit on today, so I don't know if that's a good sign or not. But
he looks smart.
Of course he looks smart. He's a ledge.
Very white laces, Kate. Very white laces. Yeah,
well, they're new trainers.
Well, I know, brave, going on grass with new trainers, brave.
Has been giving Ange some advice.
Mate, if he wins us a trophy, I'll give him my whole collection.
I would say, I mean, it's a nice pitch. It's not like, do you know what, some of the pitches we've seen where they're just like absolutely divots everywhere and in a right state. It's a nice ground. It's a nice pitch. The fans are close. I love it, and I think we'll be fine. But I agree with you, Savva. I absolutely loved going to Charlton. I just love that ground. It's a fantastic football ground with such a brilliant atmosphere. It is ruined these days by these big stadiums. I liked it when it was just, it felt like a working man's sport. That's what it felt like. You didn't have all these luxuries. You just went, you had a pie and a pint or whatever, and just sat and watched it. Weren't comfortable particularly, but it didn't matter because you were there to watch the game. It's all gone a bit to America for me. But I listened to Ange this morning's press conference talking about VAR, saying exactly what we've been saying all week about how it's stopping people celebrating goals and how they're trying to rule everything out. He's just such a good guy. He just knows what to say. And he really, you can tell, Cougar Bear. You can really tell he feels the same as the fans. Do you know what I mean? He can feel what the fans are feeling. But I think we'll be fine today.
Well, let me bring in Cougar Bear. Hello, Cougar Bear. How are you?
How's it going, Savva Panda?
I didn't. It weren't me giving you that nickname. It wasn't. It wasn't me being that nickname. Oh, by the way, of course, Savva said something. Here's my mate. Has to disagree. We did have a massive racism problem. Are you telling me that a stadium changes people's mindsets on racism? But please continue being nostalgic.
Look at your
Jesus
doggy
Christ.
the other day.
How have we brought back a conversation about old school stadiums to racism? This is why people don't take it seriously. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Big boss man, I will block you. Kuva, Luton Town, tails up. They'll be well up for this. Coming at us first 10 minutes, 100 miles per hour. Is that going to happen? Or do you think we're just going to settle down from minute one and control the game completely?
I think we'll just take the game away from them because we've got better players. I don't see why people are scared of a result here. They say there's no easy games. Yes, there is. This is one. We're just gonna smash them. We'll dominate them from start to finish.
Oh my God.
They'll be struggling to stay above the waterline, and we'll have our foot on their face and pushing them under. If we're not 3-0 up by half time, I'll be surprised. I think Sonny's on top form. He's fit and raring to go. Goals in him, 6 goals in 3 games. We're scoring at least 2 goals in every single league match. Luton are at home, desperate for points. They've got to go for it in home games. I don't see them playing a low block. I think they're going to come out and have a go. I think it suits us to the ground. They'll go into a low block when we're 2 or 3 up and they realise they're going to get heavily beaten. So then we'll just pick them off for fun. If we don't win by 4 clear goals, I'm just shocked. Hang
on. Listen, I like what Kuva does. He comes in and gets everyone to absolutely hate me because I'm level-headed, right? Didn't you say the exact same thing against Sheffield United?
Yep. But don't have we learnt anything? It's terrible refereeing and VAR when that happens.
Yeah. I love you so much.
No, I mean Sheffield United, sure, but they're coming to our place, aren't they? It's a big difference. Trying to get a point on the road is a great result for somebody like them. In a home game, they've got to go for it. They've got to try and get as many points as they possibly can. It's the only way they can possibly stay up. I think if they're going to sit back with everybody behind the ball for 90 minutes, they deserve to go down right now. I think it's going to happen anyway, but they've got to have a go. Show a bit of guts and go down with style if you're going to. If you do show a bit of courage, maybe you do get lucky. Maybe you get a couple of those games where you've thrown the kitchen sink at the opposition and you do get 3 points out of it. Maybe that keeps you up. I think they're going to have to. I mean, home fans as well. Back in the Premiership, what are they going to do? Bore them all to death by playing defensive week in, week out?
Listen, Kuba, I agree with you. And listen, I'm probably like the rest of the panel and everyone in the chat. I'd love to be 4-0 up. I'd love to go there and batter them from minute one.
It's happening, mate.
I hope it does. I hope it does. Anyone else? 3 or 4-0 up. Oh, here's Susie. Big up, Suze. You've been looking after our Jackie. Our little Jackie, have you been looking after him? He's not very well, is he? And she's gone on to say happy birthday for yesterday, Has. Hope you had a good day. Yeah, he got called a drug dealer.
Happy birthday, mate.
And then he watched Star Wars.
Dealing drugs in Greenwich.
Man, he went and watched Star Wars.
Yeah.
True story.
You went to watch Star Wars and Strasbourg Steve went to watch The Exorcist on another one of his dates, right?
Yeah, but you know what we did, me and Coover and Jacob? We spent nearly 3 hours, didn't we, Coovs, analysing the team and came up with this formation for tomorrow. I don't know if you can see that.
Yes, we can. Yes.
That was the formation. It was very technical, wasn't it, last night, Coover? Very in-depth analysis.
Silly talk. It's just silly talk. Vicario is nowhere near central to the pitch enough. How is he supposed to cover on his left-hand side?
No, he doesn't. If you notice, Van der Ven is slightly on the left-hand side. He's the last defender. Vicario is the sweeper keeper, but covering a little bit on the right. If you don't have the balance, that would have just been a silly formation.
Savva, I was absolutely destroyed for being negative because I had Coover and Jacob both telling me we're winning the league, both telling me that Emerson Royale is the GOAT, and both telling me that I was negative Nancy.
No.
Yeah, listen, let these people do it. These people are wrong year in, year out. That's why I don't worry about it. It's in the moment, it's fun, right? In the moment, it's, oh my God, these people are they're well positive, you're negative. Every year I'm waiting to be wrong, right? Every year for like 40 years, I've been waiting for these people to go, we're winning the league, we're great, we're winning cups. It ain't happening. It's not happening this year.
Yeah, mold's being broken, mate. That's what it's there for.
All right.
Everything's impossible until it happens.
Yes.
Welcome to the EO Club. The EO Club.
Yes, absolutely. By the way, for anyone that didn't see the team, it was the exact same 11 as last week. The only thing that I was slightly disappointed was I did want to see a Donnelly, a Santiago, a Phillips, a Dorrington. I did want to see some of these really good 19, 20, 21-year-olds on the bench. But Big Ange has gone for Skip, Basuma, Skip, Højbjerg, Dyer, Davis. No doubt when Sessegnon's fit, he'll be above them as well. So for me, I do worry slightly about that side of the football club. But hey, it is what it is.
I think it's because Savva. I think when we go 7-0 up at half time, in Kuva's words, he'll put on Dyer just to give them a couple of goals so they feel good about themselves. Ange's a really nice guy like that.
No, don't be silly. Dyer's never playing. No way.
Why is he on the bench then?
Token gesture.
Yeah, but I was told this manager was. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying I was told this manager was different. This manager will give it to players who deserve it. So Phillips and Dorrington, why are they nowhere near the team?
Perhaps Dyer's doing well in training.
Oh. That's what Ange said.
So we're back to that. We're literally back to what every other manager's done.
That is what managers do, though, isn't it? They assess them in training and decide who's worth a place. So that's happening. Clearly, he's not good enough for the first team. That's good enough for me.
Oh, it's not for me. It's just stifling our pathway to kids. I want to see. I thought when we signed Phillips that we would. Why sign him?
They'll be getting close. They just need a little bit of time, bedding in time, and then they'll get their chances. I'm sure of it. I'm hoping Dyer's out the window in January. That's when we'll start.
Well, there was rumours that Roma might be interested in Dyer. So let's hope there's some.
I can't see why. When you look at Roma's defenders, I can't see why they would be interested in him at all. They've got Mancini. They've got
Smalling.
They've got who?
Smaldini.
Yeah, they've got Smalling. They've got Mancini. They've got Undercar. There's another one as well.
Ibanez.
Lorente. I just don't know why they would.
I've got a theory about it. It's managers like Conte and Mourinho. They won loads of stuff. They fancy a challenge. They're going to say, I'm going to pick Eric Dyer and say he's the greatest and then win something with him. That's like it's the ultimate challenge mode on FIFA and things like that, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Yeah, listen, I just hope everyone that's saying that this is fine is right. I'm just hoping that when Christian Romero or Van der Ven pick up a 6-month injury and Eric Dyer's playing, just remember this. We were all happy for him to be on the pitch, on the bench. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we're not. We're not happy. But
some are.
What it is.
Some are.
If Romero or Van der Ven pick up a 6-month injury, I'll still be happy for Dyer to be on the bench.
Yeah.
Even happier if they nail him to it.
Yeah, Boone has said Roma are struggling. They won their last 3, Roma. I think that they're slowly but surely coming back around. I think they'll be fine. But yeah, I'm going to get some score predictions. There's 15 minutes of the game to go. Mine hasn't changed from yesterday. I think that this should still be a 3-1 win for me. I think we should get 3-1. Ben, what are you going with?
I said 3-0 yesterday, and I'm going to stick with it.
3-0. Kate?
Yeah, I've said 3-1 all week, and I'm sticking with it. 3-1.
Haas?
I'm going to go with a 4-2.
To Luton?
No, sorry, to Spurs. Of course.
Oh, sorry. All right, just checking.
4-2.
Just checking. I wasn't sure whether you were putting the home team first or not. And Kuva, are we going with 7-3?
Nah, that's silly. That's so negative. But they're not scoring. 7-0.
7-0. Listen, I don't doubt that this is the sort of game where I want to see us put in 5-6, right? These are the sort of games you want to see it. I always fancy us to concede. Does anyone else get that?
Yeah, that's why I said 4-2, yeah.
I really fancy us all the time to concede because as good as I know everyone wants to make out the Van der Ven and Romero are the best centre-backs that have ever played football. I still feel they give away a lot of opportunities in our box. I feel like we give away a lot of opportunities. So that's why I said 3-1.
We're giving too much respect to opposition like this. They're absolute pony. They're going to be thankful for kicking off so many times.
So they won't score. There's no chance they'll score today.
Absolutely no chance. 7-0 all the way. We're raining 40 shots on goal.
Coover, you got the right shirt on this week, mate. You sound like those Gooners did a couple of weeks ago.
It's Luton, mate. It's Luton. Come on.
I know it is, but mate,
this isn't a Conte or Mourinho team that's going to buckle under the pressure. We're better than that. We've been getting so many chances all season. So many chances all season that one of these days, those chances are going to go flying in. Why not today?
Normally, I never bet on Spurs in my accumulator, but I have put Spurs in my accumulator today. So
that's a bad omen.
7-0. It's 125 to 1. So get on it, Coov. 7-0, 125 to 1.
Spursy now means winning when nobody says you can.
Well, off the back of that, big up Tigaro, who said, I'm really disappointed that we haven't picked any of Donnelly, Dorrington, Phillips or Santiago on the bench. Me too. No one ever seems to want to put youth on the bench at this football club. I can't see it massively changing either. If we go and buy stronger players in the next windows, I don't see how they get on. If they can't even get in above the crap we've got at the moment. Big up to you, Tigaro, who's come along also and said, you don't play against the stadium. Just saying.
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah, I mean, technically,
the
you don't.
You do. You do. You play against that. It's why Inter Milan came to Tottenham, champions of Europe, with some of the best players in the world, and they buckled due to that atmosphere. They absolutely buckled, even with world-class players like Zanetti and Maicon at the time. Wesley Schneider in his prime. You play a stadium. You do play the people in that crowd of it, the buzz of it.
You know where they're going for VAR today, don't you? They're going up the stairs into that garden, and they're going to ask them to rewind and press play on the person's TV.
Sky Plus, yeah. I know it's on BT, isn't it? It's on TNT.
Yeah. So they'll be knocking on the door, going, "Sorry, can we have a look in and just rewind it backwards and forwards?"
What happens if the ball goes out the stadium? Do they have to knock on the neighbour's door?
Yeah, can we have our ball back?
It's madness. Just to show you as well. Let's have a look at some of that. Sorry, let me remove this. I'll come back to you in a second, my man. This is what we're playing against today. Can you all see that? Can you all see that?
Yeah.
I'm not on that screen. So if you have a look, where is it? Like there, look. This is what you're up against. Look at this.
Like
this is
walking through someone's house to get into the stadium.
Yeah, this is proper old school football stadium here. Look at those stairs. Look, it's just absolutely mad.
I don't know whether anyone's been to Griffin or anyone went to Griffin Park, but that reminded me of like how it was and QPR as well. QPR to some respect. You're walking around, you see all the houses. You walk in between two houses and then you're going into the stadium. And it's like, this is proper weird. Weird.
Yeah. It's a proper old school stadium. Look, guys, let's talk Richarlison. It would be rude not to with 10 minutes till kickoff. These are the games for me, like as Kuva said, it's Luton, right? These are the games for me where there can't be excuses for this guy. Yeah, I'm going to chuck Kulu in there as well, right? These are the games. These two have got to show some quality against this level of opposition, haven't they? I'm not just talking about scoring a header. I'm talking about, actually being able to find the bottom corner with your feet. Am I being hard? I always ask this, am I being harsh, or is this the sort of game they've got to show their quality?
No, it's not harsh,
show their quality in every game.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is I don't expect to see a lot from Kulu and Richarlison against the bigger clubs because I don't think they're that good. But against Luton Town, this is essentially a team 3 months ago that were playing in the Championship. Like, I expect to see it today, right?
Yeah, they should be aiming to be one of the 7 players on the score sheet today. Without doubt. Why not? Like I said, it's Luton. I am totally disrespecting them, and rightfully so. Richarlison should pop up with a goal. So should Kulusevski. They should all be queuing up, smack them in. This is a team that's scraped their way up. It's been a fantasy tale. It really has been a fairy story for them. Their rise up from the doldrums at the bottom foot of the league and get into the Premiership. But this is reality time now. We've got a far better team than theirs. We are up in the position we're in the league for good reason. We've been told all season we're going to get beaten by United, beaten by Liverpool, beaten by Arsenal. We're going to be bottom half of the table because we've got no Harry Kane. No, finger in the eye of everybody saying that. Two fingers up to the rest of the footballing world. Keep saying it. Luton are just going to find out how venomous our attack can be, even when we're not when we're lacking.
Sorry, when have we seen our attack be venomous? Before Luton find out, when have we found out?
2 goals or more every game this season.
That's not venomous, is it?
That's fact.
It's not venomous.
That's the kind of scoring rate that can win you a league.
Venomous?
Yeah, of course it is.
Coover's doing it again.
Christ, Coover has turned into those Arsenal fans that were saying they were going to beat us 5-1.
Yeah, but he's lovable with it.
He is lovable with it. He is. You can't not like Coover. By the way, Singapore
Vicario to score a banger from 40 yards. Vicario, 40-yard screamer. We've seen it.
If this was the case, Tigaro, there'd never be any shocks in the league. There'd never be any shocks in the FA Cup, the League Cup. In theory, yes, but that's just not how football works, is it? Barry,
we've got Sonny. He's got 6 goals in 3 games. How's that not venomous? He's on fire.
Yeah, but the question wasn't about an individual player, was it?
He's part of the attack.
Yeah, but
there you go.
I can't believe this is happening. Okay.
Snake's only got 2 fangs, but he's still dangerous, isn't he?
Coover, you're getting to a delusional state again.
Yes, thank you. It's good to be the place to be. Come on board.
Richarlison are venomous.
Absolutely. They're all scoring.
Oh, God, it's getting silly. Good grief. No wonder fans of other clubs hate us. So if Eric Dyer plays in a team that keep a clean sheet, he's a top defender because he's been part of a team that kept a clean sheet.
No, don't be silly.
Right, there we go. Barry, they've simply got to step up and score some goals, haven't they?
Yeah,
they keep getting praise.
Look, I think for me, both of them. Look, I think Kulu's done more off the ball than we probably realise or we've probably seen. But it's not now what he needs to do on the ball. I want to see him either going down that line or feeding balls for Porro on the overlap to create more danger up top. And you're right. I want to see. Not only do I want to see Kulu and Richie getting on the score sheet with some good goals, I want to see a Maddison free kick in those top bins. I want to see a couple from Sonny. Coover may be right. It might be 7-0 the way I'm talking now. I think I've just been injected with Coover's positivity. But I think they both look. I would love to just see us put in a performance and do what we've not really done. Right, we're going to Luton, get the game done by half time. The players that are carrying a knock come off, rest, and yes, we've got an international break, and we'll have to put up with that. And then we'll worry about if they're going and coming back injured and everything else. But today is a statement. Normally, we're not good at 12:30 kickoffs. Normally, when there's a chance for us to go top or into the top 4. We never take it. This will be like the litmus test that says we've changed that. We've changed that mentality. We've changed everything else. And I still think, we could end up being top by the end of the weekend if other results go our way as well, right? So look, I still think, we're all saying City are going to smash Arsenal tomorrow. I think there's a point in there for Arsenal tomorrow. And I think we could be top come the end of the weekend. So yeah, Coover, I'm on board. 7-0, top of the league by Monday. Happy days.
Hang on. First of all, was there anyone on the panel that thinks we're not going to score 2 goals today?
I think we will score 2 goals. I just don't believe
that would be a Premier League record. No other team has done that at the start of a season.
Oh wow! We'll put it in the trophy cabinet with all the other awards we've got.
You're trying to diss the attack. I'm bigging it up. I'm saying we're doing fantastically.
No. Sonny's doing fantastic.
And he's part of the attack, so that's great.
Richarlison scored 1 goal with his head. 1 goal.
Set up Sonny against Liverpool. It's working, mate.
I can't believe we're doing this. This is just madness. All right, yeah, I concede. If we're going to be stupid about it, yeah, Kulu and Richarlison are venomous. They're brilliant.
Clip it.
I'll give up.
Don't let the Eeyores go at you, Kuva. Don't let the Eeyores go at you.
Yeah, don't let the Star Trek haters and Star Wars haters go at you, Kuva. They like Twilight and teenage films like
we're just not nerds. Geek alerts.
I'm watching different games to people. I'm sure I am. I'm watching different games. We're watching wingers now that literally hold the ball up, pass it inside 5 yards, and we're going, oh, they've been very good today. Oh, what? No. Let's go back to when footballers were judged on what they did rather than how hard they worked. Like, I'm just embarrassed at the moment anyway, so Kuva's going 7. Kate said we're going to win 3-1. I've gone 3-1. Ben's gone 3-0. What did you go for, Barry?
I'm going to go
7-0.
Oh, sorry. I'll be with Kuva. 7-0. Sorry.
Get in there. And train full ahead. Choo-choo.
I hate this insinuation, though, that if you're not deluded, it means you're not on board with a manager.
Right.
Like, I hate that.
You're right, Savva. You're right.
It's fine, mate. Like I said, when you're ready to get on board the train, there's plenty of room. We'll wait for you, mate.
I was no. I was the one singing his name before most of you lot even realised who he was. In the summer, I remember loads of people going, "Oh, but he's at Celtic. Don't really know a lot about this guy." I said, "This guy's good for our club." But now, because I don't think we're going to win games 7-0, I'm not aboard the Ange train. Football fans have become ridiculous. Oh my God, it's hard work.
Right, Bo.
When's it ever been any different? We've always said that about the club. It's a roller coaster club. When you're up at the top there, you crow from the rafters. You let everybody know how great you are. When you have a slump, it's the end of the
world. I will when we're great. When we're great, I'll crow about being great. We're not great.
Unbeaten so far in the league. Scoring goals for fun is good.
Savva, you know Bo came on and roasted Kuva and Ben the other night.
I saw.
Yeah, you're getting it now. Bo, what's this guy in the corner? Oh, he's a flip-flop. Bo's just
Sorry. Have you met your dad? Are you kidding me? Your dad's the king of the flip-flops. No.
There you go.
What's Bo going to say about Kate?
I don't want to know.
What are you going to say about Kate, Bo? She's not going to say anything. She's girl code, isn't it?
Yeah, good girl, Bo. I think you're beautiful.
No, look at you. I think you're such a stuck-up.
Oh, she is beautiful. I told Barry that. She's absolutely gorgeous.
But girl code, what they do is they then go behind their mate's back after praising them.
Yeah.
No, that's what you men think they do. That's what you think.
What you guys do.
Oh, dearie.
I was getting told I was negative last night because of this exact reason. Bloody deluded Jacob, bloody deluded Kuva. Absolute craziness. It was like the Kuva cult in Jacob's room by the end of it. They were all hailing Kuva as the god of positivity and goodness.
Kate, don't worry. When we struggle because we got injuries and the squad's too thin, when we don't finish anywhere near the top of the table, and then people will go, "Oh, Savva, you're negative." It'll be like, "No, I was just honest. It's fine. It's
fine." One of people calling me negative about the transfer window. So are we on the same train now?
Well, no, because I knew we'd bring someone in, and I was right. We brought in BJ.
But does that sort of mean we're on the same train of negativity?
Maybe, but I am fully aboard
negativity. It's realism.
I'm in realism. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, Mr. Flip Flop. Don't start coming at everyone else.
Unbelievable.
I didn't even tell her what to say as well. I said, "You recognise?" I went on mute and I said, "Do you recognise the bottom two?" She was like, "Yeah, the guy that needs to cut his hair and have a shave and everything else, and Ben wearing the old man hat and everything else." And I said, "What are you going to say about that one in the bottom?" She goes, "I don't know." And I said, "Well, Just have a little think. And she comes out with flip-flop. I think that's
Oh, of
brilliant.
course she did. Of course she did. Well
I
done.
never said it, Savva. I never said it. She
thinks
out
I'm
with it
Danny
all by herself.
Kiriakou. They're all going down on one knee.
Bo loves Danny Kiriakou.
By the way, guys, it is game time now. It is game time. We're about to kick off. Spurs are kicking off. Go on. I think, Ben, you're jumping, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to jump.
It's Kuva.
And they've kicked off.
Yeah,
And we're
I'm jumping too. I'm going to go and watch all those lovely goals flying.
We'll see you in a bit. We'll see you in a bit.
Ciao.
All right.
Go on, Sonny. Go on, Sonny.
What?
I was going to say, I must be well behind.
I'm just saying, go on, Sonny. I just want him to play well.
Oh, well, I thought
I'm slightly
early
behind.
crunching tackle there on James Maddison, who's gone down, but he's back up onto his feet. Honestly, the delusion is real at this football fan base. Honestly, the delusion is real. Do you know what, Kate? Every year I get told I'm negative, but yet every year the sort of same thing kind of happens. Really good start.
Yeah, but I bet those people don't come back and say to you, do you
No,
know what
never.
you're right? No,
Never.
no, exactly.
Never.
Exactly.
Spurs moving through the channels here. The ball's gone out wide to Kulu. Kulu on his right foot. Kulu, take him on. Cuts back on his left. Of course he does. Passes it to Papasar. I wonder how many times I'm going to say that. Should we have a counter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counter.
You've got number
Kulu
one.
counter. 1. So far, 1. No, I can't do it to him. 1. The game is setting into a pattern, though. Spurs have got all the ball and Luton are all in their half. It's just whether or not we can open the pitch up enough. A doggy crosses it in, cleared there. Luton, you can see already, they've got 3 centre-backs there. It's going to could be a long day for Sonny, but it depends how much Luton come out and play against us. Thanks, Haz. Thanks for this. Yeah, come on, guys and girls in the chat. We're 3 away. We're 3 away from 11,500, and I cannot believe it's taken the best part of a week to get 10 subscribers. Honestly, it's just mental. Here is James Maddison. Maddison puts out to Kulu on the right. Kulu cuts in on his left, whips across in, and Spurs have missed from 1 yard out. Richarlison, was a good ball from Kulu, whipped in, left-footed, and Richarlison has missed an absolute sitter. Let me watch it again, see if I wasn't too harsh. Have you guys seen it?
Yeah. It's not
Oh
more
my
than
God.
what we expected.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you know what, Savva, he works hard.
Oh, good God.
Come on.
Good God. Put it away, man. Put it away.
Miles on the side. Oh
Huh?
my God. He
Oh
should've
my
gone with
God,
his
that's
head.
just the worst thing ever.
Right, here's Basuma driving through midfield. He plays it down the line to James Maddison on the left. James Maddison, he's running at his man. Step over. Pulls it back onto his right. Pulls it. Is he going to put it back? Have a shot. Here's the doggy on the edge of the box. Back to James Maddison. Maddison trying to... There's a lot of bodies. A lot of Luton bodies there. I think this is going to be a theme of today's game. Here we go. The excuses have started already. Yeah. If you count how many times Kulu comes inside, count how many times he loses the ball and how many times he finds a Spurs player. Matt, I don't care. 5-yard passes don't count. 5-yard passes are very simple to do.
I mean, not even prime Ronaldo would have put that in the back of the net, would he?
Look, here we go. It was an awkward height. He was on his weaker left foot.
There's no footballer in the world, Savva, that would have knocked that in. Come on, you've been a bit harsh.
Yeah, that is true. Here's Maddison. Plays the ball through to Richarlison's through on goal, and he can't shoot. Watch this one.
Jesus
The guy is embarrassing.
Oh my God.
Absolutely
Honestly.
embarrassing. He can't finish. Told you he can't play with his feet.
Finish your dinner, man.
Oh
man,
my
it's too early for
God.
this stress now. Honestly.
You watch though, Haz. At some point today, he'll score a goal and people will go, "You're harsh on him." Oh, he is. That should be 2-0. Unbelievable.
Oh
Spurs
my
look
God.
up for this though. To be fair, we've come out the traps. We're running at them. We've created big chances already. The XG will be going mental in this game.
I don't mean to say his name, but can you imagine Harry Kane on the end of them 2 chances?
Oh, don't. There we go. More excuses. He's getting in the right positions.
Oh,
Jesus
my God.
Christ. Like, really?
He's doing well. He's in a learning phase of his football career.
Watch it again. He's not, his body position is awful. He's off balance and he doesn't connect with the ball. He is awful.
96% possession.
96.
Yeah.
Do we get a cup for that or
Yeah.
or no?
Wow.
His body's in the wrong position.
Right there.
He's literally just. Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I just don't, when you think to yourself, wow. Big up. I did miss this though, by the way. Steve D said, does Kuva use gel or clay to rock that look? I think it's just sexy and natural, if I'm honest. I think he just wakes up, looks that good, and is that delusional. Oh, God. Here comes Sonny. He's had a shot from 20 yards. It's hit. Luton have so many bodies. So many bodies.
Doing his nutting. Have you seen Ange? Right,
Yeah, how wouldn't you be? Listen, Ange picks him.
This game could be all over in the first 5 minutes. And we just...
I have no sympathy, Barry, when managers pick poor players when they don't have to. I've got no sympathy. I don't. None at all. None at all. Not even a Spurs fan. And man, Richarlison makes my skin crawl. And the man leads the line for Brazil. No wonder they never gone far in a World Cup yet. You don't win things if you've got Richarlison in your team. Maybe Valise comes on earlier today. Just, oh my God. Windswept and interesting is the word here. Yeah, but he's not a goal scorer, is he? He's not a natural goal scorer.
Do you know what? Even Emerson would have put those 2 chances away.
Probably.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably. But we are 7 minutes. It feels like it's been going for ages. 7 minutes in, and Spurs are creating chances for fun here. It should be a matter of time before we score. Porro's through on goal, and he's missed. Pedro Porro's missed from about 8 yards with a one-on-one with a keeper as well. Jesus.
Yeah, but to be fair to him, Savva, the ball wasn't the right height for him.
Yeah. It was on the grass.
It was on the grass.
To be fair, the defense. To be fair, you've got to put them away. Got no excuses for him either. You got to be. No, it doesn't make it hard to bench Richie. Play one of the youngsters. Play one of the youngsters. Play Brian Hill. Play Valise. Play Donnelly. Play Santiago.
I'd rather have Valise up there for the time being.
Sam, I hate this. No one's not being positive about the team. We're not being positive about Richarlison.
What was that shot? Porro just kicked it with the underside of his boot.
I think it was.
Ange is literally going mad. This game, we should be 3-0 up inside 7 minutes, and it should be done. Jesus. Kuva.
It's Colton Morris. Colton Morris one-on-one with Van der Ven. He's waiting for support. It's come back, and luckily Romero got it caught under his feet, then managed to get it away. And Richarlison's going to try and dribble out, penned himself back in his own half, and goes back to Van der Ven. Luton there with their first kind of foray into our half. Oh, God, me too. Get this guy on instead of Richie. I've got no. Yeah, no. Sorry. I know what people do, and I know everyone wants to be really nice, but no. Oh,
just
dearie me.
Just no.
No, just no. Just no, Barry.
You see that chance that Luton had? I mean, throughout the game, they'll get another few chances like that, I reckon.
Yeah, they will.
No. We could be sat here 3-0 up, loving life.
Kuva.
Should be 3-0 up.
I'd rather Bobby Zamora up front. I just think this guy is one of the worst strikers I've seen in a Spurs shirt. Genuinely, I think he is god awful.
And we've had some bad ones as well.
He'll score in a minute. Here's Sonny. He's brought the ball down. Can he find a shot? And he has, but it's ballooned over the bar. And in the first 10 minutes, I don't know the official stats, but I reckon Spurs must have had 4 or 5 shots already in this game.
I think they've had 4.
Yeah. Get me a Santiago Jimenez now. Like, then you'll see a difference.
But you know, with Jimenez, right, his price will go up and up and up, and then it'll be like, it's too late.
Yeah, it's just what we do. It's what we do. I would have got him. I wouldn't have got a Brennan Johnson. That's where my money would have gone.
We've had 84% possession and 4 shots.
And there's 2 players down injured. One of them is, I want to say it's Colton Morris and Richarlison. I can't quite see yet. One of them is definitely Colton Morris, and the Luton Town player. By the way, I just want to quickly add in, Kuva said that Richarlison was venomous. Just remember that. Just remember that.
He's like Richarlison is like the snake that makes all the noises, got all the venom, bites you, and you think you're going to die, but actually it's like a little bee sting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think we all like the way we're playing. I think we all like the way we're creating. Put it this way: if this was Liverpool now, they're 2-0 up minimum. Right now,
Easy.
Easy. Gakpo, they're 3-0 up. 2-0, 3-0 up.
Easy.
Here's Romero bringing the ball out. I mean, you can see the pattern of this game, right? I thought we'd get 75% of the ball in the game, but I might have to reassess that.
I said 79, and we're currently on 86, I think.
Yeah. But Luton are still, it's nearly 12 minutes gone, and it is 0-0. So they'll be, I'm not saying they'll be happy with how they play, but
they'll be buoyed by that, though. They'll be buoyed by that, keeping it 0-0.
Yeah. Why is there motion at my garden and my front door? What is going on?
I don't know, Savva. I'm not at your front door.
Barry, are you at my front door?
No. I might be.
Come on.
I might be at your front door. I might just be pretending that I'm here and I'm actually at your front door.
Spurs having all the ball, played down the line to Richie, lays it off, gets the ball again, and that's what to be fair to him, and his man just took him out. Stay out here, Richie. Stay out here on the left.
Yeah, don't go.
I genuinely thought that once Conte had gone, that we weren't going to see players like Richarlison anymore. I'm so gutted. I'm still watching Richarlison. Watch him score a header at some point and everyone go, "You're in the mud, you're in the mud."
The thing is, I want him to sort of take the game to them, like, you know, do something that's going to really make you stand out. You know, he's just got nothing. Like you said, he'll probably end up with a headed goal or something some point in the game, and everyone will say, "See, there you go."
Ball floated into the back post, and it's out for a goal kick. By the way, Dixon Sider, if Richarlison was at my front door, he'd probably take a punch at me and miss. There's no chance he's hitting this target, is there? No chance he's going to hit me.
Savva, he'd probably throw a punch and hit himself.
Yeah. Steve, big up Steve.
Morning.
Steve's just got out of McDonald's for another late night love session with Steve.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, Perchy, big up, mate. Yeah, you know there'll be excuses, man. And this one, he'll probably get the wrong front door. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Oh, I can tell that Mummy's gone for a run because both the dogs have run in here with a treat in their mouth. Good God. I'm covering myself if Richie scores. I'm really not. I'm really, really not. This is what idiots like this do. Tell me, let me guess, you probably think he's good, don't you? You think he's a good player. Because we're not venomous, Kuva. Oh, good God.
Yeah, Richarlison, what? He's had like 2 finishes where he's screwed up. It was the was it the header earlier?
No. One at the back post where he just had to tap it in, and the other one where he just had to curl it past the keeper from about 8 yards.
And then Poro had a chance. Yeah, y'all should be 3-0 up, but that's why I said this is going to be a close game because things aren't always as obvious as.
Steve, if this was Newcastle right now, how many? What would be the scoreline? Do you reckon?
Maybe one.
Maybe one.
1 or 2. Oh my
If
God.
Newcastle had the same chances that we've had in this game so far, what would the score be?
Yeah, probably about 2-0.
Darwin Núñez all day, every day. Darwin Núñez with 1 foot, 1 hand.
It's not even hard to.
It's not even a debate. It's not even a debate. Richarlison, look, like where he's battling 30, 40 yards from goal. He works hard. But, right, Richie's got the ball out on the right.
Come on, Richie.
Richie cuts in on his left, pulls it back to Basuma. I'll say that a few times today. Here's Van der Ven. He's driving forward. Have a dig. Van der Ven's had a dig, and it's gone about 20 yards over the bar. People speak about Núñez like he's Richarlison. Oh, he's definitely not.
That's people are idiots.
Danny has a question, Savva. Should we try and sell Richarlison in January? We should have never bought him. That's as bad as I can say. Yes. Yeah. I don't ever want this man in a Spurs shirt. Ever. Perchie sticking with 4-0. Eddie Nketiah. I can't tell you how much I don't rate Richarlison. I don't know if that's clear.
And do you know what, Savva? I think Eddie Nketiah scored 39 goals in 7 years, and that just goes to show that you want him over Richarlison. Richarlison's what? Is it 13, 14, his biggest return this season? Something like that?
And I think 6 of them were penalties, weren't they, in that year?
Oh, dear.
Undon are both of them, both absolute crap, but at least one of them works hard. I'll give you that. So it's 16 and a half minutes gone. Tottenham 0, Luton 0. Luton in our half. As crazy as that sounds, they're in our half, but Mickey van der Ven covers that easily.
What was that shot by Sonny a minute ago as well?
Yeah, I just saw that. It was pretty easy to save, to be honest. Damn.
Hello, mate. Yeah. This at the moment, 17 and a half minutes, 18 minutes. Got to be more clinical. Got to be more clinical against teams like this. And this is why I never predict scorelines like 7-0.
Exactly.
We still could, but
I mean, if we were 3-0 up inside 7 minutes, then it's on, right? But there's no way it's 7-0 now.
Yeah, if we started the game 4-0 up, it's on. You know, it's like,
yeah.
Barry. His Spurs, Sonny nearly got in, but Tom Lockyer got back there, and Kaminsky can rifle the ball down the pitch. Colton Morris wins it, does he? He does, but Basuma nips in. Basuma's driving forward. Basuma's still going. Basuma's gone into the box, and Luton have got so many bodies there. Richarlison nips in and wins it, and has a dig from 20 yards. I don't need to tell you the rest. I'll just give you a clue. It's not 1-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. Richie as bad as the bad Joe Linton. Remember him?
Prior to Son's shot, the shot that he just snatched at, Luton had only completed 9 passes in 17 minutes.
I didn't see what happened here. Here we go. Kaminsky played the ball out to Tom Lockyer, who miscontrolled it. And then James Maddison came in to nip it away. Tom Lockyer went through him.
He shot right away. Yeah.
I mean, if you can't play out the back, don't
do it.
Play out the back. So Spurs have got a dangerous free kick here. Come on, Spurs. Nearly 20 minutes gone. Perchie with some analysis there. What do you make of that? When we play with less,
I agree with that. And
yeah, 100%. We said that.
Low blocks are your kryptonite. They really are. It's
and Richarlison.
And Richarlison.
6-yard boxes are Richarlison's kryptonite.
Yeah.
James Maddison and a doggy over the ball. I think you've got to say that it's going to be James Maddison to whip it in.
Come on, Cootie.
James Maddison right on just to the side, just to the left of the penalty area. He's going to whip it in. He's had a shot, and I think that was maybe Adebayo or Ogbean, one of them, powerful header away, and it's gone back, and it's now with Vicario. That's how quickly that all happened.
Wow.
But we are 15 seconds away from 20 minutes, and Luton Town are 0-0. They'll be very happy because the quick start we had hasn't continued. I would say it's not continued here.
This is what
I
worry
imagine
about
this
Savva.
Spurs team with two. I imagine this Spurs team with Mo Salah and Luis Diaz. Now you got a team.
Yeah.
Now you got a team.
Yeah.
Now I'm talking about a title.
Savva or
Imagine
Musa
that.
Diaby and
Yeah.
Actor Koglu from Galatasaray. Or you
Who?
could go with
Porro's lost the ball in a dangerous place. Luton are coming forward, but Luton look as two-faced as Richarlison, and the ball's dropped on the edge of the box to number 13, who was marvellous Nakamba, and his shot was like Richarlison's, and it flew high and wide.
Not a marvelous shot then.
Porro overplaying with the ball in midfield there, lost out. Then Porro with a bad pass. The thing is, when players do things like that, our fans don't notice. So at the end of the game, when people go, Porro was superb today. Well, look at that. That is what you've got to cut out. Here's Luton again. Luton with their tails up. Crosses come into the side netting. And they're claiming a corner. I don't think they're going to get it. Luton are just starting to no one's panicking. No one's panicking.
So sloppy from Adoji there.
Sloppy football from Adoji and from Porro. Really sloppy football.
What was that clearance as well? Who was that? Was that Porro as well that kicked it out?
Yeah. Porro, two sloppy things in 10 seconds.
That was a corner. Quick, Jurgen, can you phone up the FA and cry again, saying that Luton should have had a corner this time? Melt.
I love that. Have you seen that video circulating of Virgil van Dijk?
Yeah.
And who cares? Funny that.
Well,
yeah, we don't care.
I don't, Savva. That's why I don't care. That's
You
why
should be
I
booked.
don't.
Carlton Morris should be booked for that, ref. He's giving you jip.
Here's Romero. Plays the ball into Sonny. Sonny gets dispossessed way too easily. Sloppy from Sonny there. Really sloppy at the moment. He wins it back, which is great, but really sloppy play as a centre forward. You've got to hold that up.
This kit. It's this kit. I'm telling you.
Here's Maddison with a through ball. Again, not the best from Maddison there. We've gone sloppy here.
Yeah, big time.
We've gone really sloppy, and Luton Town can go forward now down the wing. Porro gets back at his man. No, he doesn't. That is what a winger does. Kulu, take notes. Pulled it back. Oh, well done, Sarr, for getting back and clearing up. Luton had a clear sight of goal then. But now Sarr is dispossessed. What is Basuma driving forward, plays it into Son, and a really poor ball. This is poor. This is really sloppy, guys.
You guys were really good the first 10 minutes. You guys were really good 10 minutes, and you should have had the game buried. But like I kept telling people, this game is going to be closer than everyone perceives. But everybody just wanted to believe that, Postecoglou's magic will take it. No, how about in the Premier League, you're going to have tough games, and you're going to have games that are surprises or whatever. Surprises, whatever.
I just think so far what we've not learned to do is move it quick enough.
Yeah.
Like when we've got the ball at the back, it's all nice having the possession, but too many of the passes into midfield are quite lackadaisical for me. Not enough tempo. Again, look at that. Romero's tried to play the ball out and lost it. Again, like these are the things when people go, "Oh, they're brilliant." They're not.
No.
Hang on, here they are. He's taking on his man again. I tell you what. Whoever that left winger is, that's how you play the wing.
Is that Cheze Ogbene?
I think so. Whether it's Ogbene or Adebayo, whichever one of them that is out on the left wing, keeps taking on Porro and getting the ball across.
Yep.
Corner kick to Luton Town. We're at 24 minutes and 35 seconds. Luton Town 0, Spurs 0, but it is a corner kick to Luton. And it's going to be whipped in here. I don't know who that is. Sorry. I don't know who that is. It's going to be whipped in. They've got some big boys in the box. Here goes Luton. They've won the header. But Colton Morris couldn't get it on target.
The longer this goes on, the longer Luton get stronger. Their job's going to be easier, and we begin to panic.
Oh yeah,
like I said, and if Kuva's watching, you can't call us venomous.
No,
you can't. I think when you say we scored 2 goals in all our games, cool. That's not venomous. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't like it when he does this. CBE, I'll get told off for this, but this is why when I have conversations with people like Jacob and that, this is what Romero's got to cut out his game. Sloppy passes into midfield that get cut out.
Yeah.
You can't get away with that at the back. You're going to get caught out. And now, God, Basuma's now lost the ball. And
yeah,
luckily, that time we recovered the ball there. Ball's got to cross all the way to Colton Morris. He's going to take on Udogie. Colton Morris and Richarlison all the way back to our penalty area. Really sloppy, and the ball goes all the way through for the Luton Town goalkeeper. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not enamored with this at all. I'll be honest.
You guys started off really, really well, but now Luton are just like, you know what? These can't finish their dinner. So like, what's there to be scared of? That's probably I think that could be maybe something that they're thinking. But
right, here's James Maddison tackled. He's tackled in the middle of the park. Then so is Udogie. He's tackled in the middle of the park. Papa Sarr's now got the ball. Papa Sarr gives it 5 yards to Porro. He comes back inside to Sarr. Sarr goes into Maddison, who flicks the ball through. The defender cut it out. And Luton are growing. That's got to be offside, surely. It's not been given as offside. Yes, it has been given as offside. Just put your flag up, ref. What is wrong with you, Lino? Yeah.
They're growing into the game, Luton.
Enamored.
Yeah, enamored is a great word.
Enamored.
Enamored.
So enamoring.
Enamored.
81%, 8 shots, 2 on target. Outrageous.
2 on target? At an 8? Oy.
Right, here's Van der Ven on the left-hand side. He's put it out wide to Richarlison, whose first touch, of course, bobbles up in the air, but he gets it under control. But oh God, I can't stand this player.
Adebayo, Morris, offside. Bro, I gotta wait.
And Richarlison knocks it out of play, and it's a Luton Town free kick. Oh God, yeah. This is why I'll never sit in chats and go 7-0, 6-3, 5-0. Like, I don't think we're that good. We're a good team. We're not Man City. And I think everyone's talking about every game we go into like we're Man City.
Bro, that's
this statement sums it up. This wasn't a contest for 15 minutes as Spurs dominated. It's a contest now. Luton are in this game.
Yeah. I think they've realised.
Yes. Yeah,
we've run out of ideas. I feel like we've very quickly run out of ideas. Sarr nips in, takes the ball off Makamba, drive forward, have a shot. He's played it out wide to Kulu. Kulu has a shot, and Kulu puts it wide. I think the keeper saved it. Kulu.
Yeah. Oh no.
It looks like, come on, none of us got to finish these. Got to finish. Him, Sonny, and Richie. You've got to. Ball, it was played out wide. He tried to pass it into the back of the net. Good save by the keeper. Very good save by the keeper there. and Tottenham Hotspur have a corner kick. One of these chances has got to go in.
I never want to see us playing this third kit ever again.
Well, that's not going to happen, is it?
Why are we not playing in white?
Interesting color.
And the header from Richarlison from the corner is wide, and it's a goal kick to Luton Town. Luton Town have made it to 30 minutes at 0-0. 30 minutes at 0-0.
I'm not surprised, to be honest. Oh, Kulu. Oh.
Ed, I've been calling for this. All the people that keep telling me, though, it's not how Ange plays. We need one of our wingers that can run at men. It is so underrated how much wingers running at defenders causes havoc.
Yeah.
Throw into Luton deep into halfway into the Spurs half. I would love this as a change at half time, by the way. I'd even put Sonny to the left and put Valise through the middle just to see something different. I'd even put Royale at right back and Porro at right wing and put Kulu on the left.
Yeah.
You know he won't, but...
Do you know what I think people underestimate as well? When Ange was at Celtic, he had Kyogo up front who got him so many goals, and we haven't got that. I know we've got Sonny, but we need someone else.
Kyogo gets into great positions and he can finish as well.
Shazam, we're not going to go unbeaten all season. God.
We might not get it all afternoon. I don't know about all season.
We'll answer this at 2:30 p.m.
Yeah. On April the. Oh dear.
James Maddison running at them. See, that's what you want. James Maddison drives at them. That is what you want out wide. He drives at them and has won a free kick because defenders don't like people that run at them. It's a free kick to Spurs here about, I'll let you know, maybe 35 yards out. Something like that. Marvellous Makamba with a foul. About 30 yards out. Just 30 odd yards out. James Maddison, Porro, and a doggy all over the ball. I'd be awful to go into this 0-0 at half time, wouldn't it?
Oh
yeah, we need a goal. We need a goal. Because, there's no two ways about it, really.
Come on. 30 yards out.
Yeah, Kyogo, Jota, and Maeda. Three quick players that run at people, that have tricks. Right. Here's Tottenham. Free kick, 30 odd yards out. James Maddison standing over it. James Maddison whips it, and it goes about 2 yards over the bar. So it's 32 and a half minutes exactly in this game. Luton Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0. I'll be honest, I've said it all season. We're still going to win this game. This front three for me, other than Son, just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do upgrades on both the wings. Completely agreed, to be honest.
So, goal kick launched down the field from Kaminsky. It's bounced out, and Spurs have another free kick. Colton Morris. Is he getting booked for that?
Surely he's getting booked for now. He's made 2 or 3 challenges now.
I didn't see it. Let's have a look. Oh, there's nothing in it. It's a 2023 yellow card. Anyone that knows what I mean by that knows what I mean by that. That used to just be a centre forward and two centre forwards jumping for the ball. Yeah. Now it's
dangerous activity.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing in that. Nothing in that.
Alan Shearer, Duncan Ferguson, Les Ferdinand, these type of forwards wouldn't last a game, would they?
No.
Wait,
chance.
What? How was that a yellow? I just saw it.
Because he showed he said some naughty words to the referee, so that's yellow card, isn't it?
Well, big up Carlton.
And it's another foul from Adebayo on James Maddison. He's a big bugger, is Adebayo. Tottenham drift the ball forward. Again, it's an aimless ball from Romero, and the fullback comes across or the centre half comes across and clears it for a throw-in.
Oh, ref. Madison fancies his chances against Adebayo, doesn't he?
Yeah, Rodney, you're right. Don't worry. Don't worry. The last 5 minutes of the game will come alive.
Yeah.
Here's Richarlison out wide. Oh, my God. Have a look at what Richarlison tries to do.
Uh-oh.
Ball's gone over. Oh, my God. What's he doing?
I can't.
How would you change it up second half, Savva?
I'd change the front
What
three.
rearrangement would you make? You can't take off the entire front three because we haven't got the options.
Do you know what I'd do? I'd probably bring on Valise to go up top with Son and let Kulu float around a bit more, go a bit narrower with 2 up top, because we've got nothing. In a game like this, narrow pitch, team playing 3 centre-halves, the best way to get round them is round the wings, and we're just not doing it. We don't ever do it.
Would you go? Would you go 3 at the back? Use the wings, Udogie and Porro as your wingers,
possibly,
and push Kulu more central with Madison behind the 2 strikers.
Possibly, yeah, something different. I'd do, but it is early. It's only 35 gone. Let's see what the last 10 minutes hold. Yeah, Richie with a wonderful bit of. He's not Brazilian, is he?
It's just toilet, isn't he? He's toilet.
But the thing is, he'll grab a header, Kate, and then everyone will go, "Oh, you're in the mud." He's so bad.
He abuses the privilege of being crap.
Oh, right. Oh, dearie me. Right, Spurs got the ball at the back. Van der Ven into Basuma. Basuma turns, tries to inject a bit of pace. He's still going, still running. He plays it down the line to Richie. Richie's going to go onto his right foot. He cuts inside to a doggy. A doggy pulls it back. Poor ball, but he's got it back. He pulls it back. Here's Richarlison. He is just absolutely clueless when that ball goes to his feet, isn't he, that boy?
Listen, mate.
Basuma, edge of the box. Basuma lays it off to Sarr. Sarr's going to put it out wide to Porro. Porro crosses it in, but the Luton Town player blocks it. And now Luton Town can break. Luton Town can break with, I think it's Ogbene on the wing. Ogbene runs his man, but Papa Sarr gets back, and it's a throw-in on the halfway line. Yeah.
I would rather have Rishi Sunak up front than Richie.
Richie,
honestly,
yeah.
Isn't that your prime minister or something?
He's Richie as well.
Look at this. His toilet and nationality. Jesus Christ. Oh. Right, here's Luton. And it's offside.
Oh, they have the ball. Ogbene. Oh, no.
But we're in anyone who watches this and thinks we're in a title race, you've got to, you just can't. You just can't. Is he the worst 60 million player ever? I don't know. Anthony was about 90 million. Pepe was about 70 million. Ndombele was 60 million.
He's got to be in the conversation, though.
In the conversation, for sure. All right, Luton dispossessed Porro again. Porro is getting dispossessed in midfield time and time again. And a yellow card there for Yves Basuma, who I make that his fifth.
Yeah.
So he's now banned for 1 game?
Fulham.
Yeah, 1 game.
He's now banned for Fulham. Daryl, today, for me, today didn't prove it. I mean, lots of.
But why are we even talking about being champs? There's no chance.
I don't know. By the way, smash the like button, people. We should be on 200 likes. We're only on 191. And for anyone that hasn't, please do. We are only 1 subscriber away from 11,500. Luton whip the ball in to the back post. They've won it. They've won it again. And it's hit the post. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. The goal being disallowed. I don't know. There's 2 Luton players rolling around on the floor. I think it's been disallowed. Wow, this is a calamity. Watch this. This is an absolute calamity. I don't know what is going on here. I would love to tell you what's going on. I don't have a clue what's going on here.
They're all down. Lockley is down.
Everyone seems to be on the floor. He's offside, I think, from the initial... I think he's offside from the initial free kick. And then I think he's offside. I think they've got it right. I think they have got it right. But
who knocked it into the back of their own net?
No one.
No.
It was Tom Lockyer
Yeah, Lockyer. Yeah.
that headed it, and then he got kicked in the face.
Romero got pushed over.
Watch. This is gonna stand. Watch this.
I don't think it will. I think there's too much in there.
Offside.
I think he was offside from the original free kick, right?
Yeah, the original free kick. There was 2
Let's
offside.
stand to some retribution.
Oh, Jesus. A doji, man.
Yeah, Udoji puts the ball in the back of the net, but there was 2 offside when that ball came in initially.
No, Udoji didn't put it in the back of the net.
Didn't he?
No, if you watched it, hang on, I'm watching it again. Bounce over. Tom.
Oh,
Lockyer
yeah. He heads it
in the back of the net, and he kicks Tom Lockyer. Not on purpose.
Sorry, you're right.
I can't see it being a goal. I think there's too many.
Romero was pushed, clearly.
Look, even if it's a goal, right, I think we just need something to kick us into gear, honestly.
Damn.
VAR is going to do its VAR best here, I'm sure.
15 minutes time added on, first half.
So what's going on? We still don't know what's going on.
I don't think it's a goal. I think there's too many offsides in there. But again, panic, just sheer panic when the ball goes into our box.
The way Lockyer went down.
So the ref stopped the game before the goal was scored.
Oh, God.
No one knows what's going on anymore. When they release the commentary, boys, it's Tottenham again. Oh, God. No.
It's Spurs.
You know the drill.
Yeah. Don't forget Mr. Levy's brown paper envelope.
Yeah.
That consisted of 4 VIP passes for the Sky Tour.
We didn't see anything, boys.
Oh, my God. There's a fly in my... I can... Oh, it's one of them buzzy things. Go away.
Buzzy things. The Luton Town chairman's already asking for a replay.
Oh, Klopp's just phoned up. He's asking for a replay as well.
What?
Oh, this is ridiculous. How long does it take to sort this out? Honestly, how long do you reckon we're going to get?
On my mind is that the ref blew up because there was a head injury to the Luton Town player. Is that what we think happened to Carlton Morris?
Wait. When that free kick come in, wasn't there 2 players offside already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think it was because the ref blew the whistle because he because of the injury plus the foul on Romero.
Oh, we've restarted again anyway, so irrelevant.
Homemade granola for anyone that cares.
I care.
No one cares, mate. No one cares. Spurs asking for a handball.
Well, I think the first 10 minutes really gave us a false sense of security here.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? Well done.
Big up to the toilet, to Justice to the toilet picture for being my 11,500.
Yes, Justice. Well done.
I'm going to unsub now, and then he won't be the 11,500. Oh, someone's salty. Someone can't take a joke. Someone can't take a joke. Jesus. You just go and eat your rabbit food and shut up, will you?
I just got to send a big shout out to Barry as well, though, to be honest, because he's got his shirt on today, which is great.
Yeah.
Barry, big up, mate.
You'd have got to 11.5 a lot quicker if I'd had my shirt off. Let's get to 12,000, guys. If you want me with my shirt off, and we got to get to 12,000.
I'll double down on that. I'll double down
by the end of it, guys. Why have I gone down to 11,000 again?
Double down.
And Spurs have a corner.
Spurs do nothing with the corner. Again.
First half. Perchy, that's why you don't predict 4-0, brother. I'm giving Stelios hell right now. Hell on earth. Because he was trying to... Stel. I went on Tottenham away last night and did the Premier League predictions. And I was like, it's going to be like a 2-1 tight game. And he's like, if Spurs can't win 5-1 or whatever, I'm going to be annoyed with Postecoglou and we're not that good. I'm like, no.
It's my fault. It's my fault. I changed my FPL captain right at the last minute to Sonny from Haaland. Now watch Haaland go and bang 5 goals tomorrow.
There you go.
I never change my captain from Erling Haaland, ever.
Yeah, same here.
You just know there are games where he's going to bang in 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow now.
And have you noticed we've not got Sonny in behind once here?
Nope.
We can't get games like this. Spurs have to figure out a way.
Yeah, do you know what that way is? I reckon get Villiers on and get the crosses in.
Who's going to cross him in? Who is a quality crosser of the ball? I agree with the idea of it, but like who? Poro maybe?
Oh, come on. You could even push out Madison a bit wider and get.
Do you know what? I thought this was going to be when Perisic had said that he's done his ACL. I worried because that was where we were getting some decent crosses in when he came on, when he in his cameos. But
Ulu. Sorry, he's not really been involved. He's cut in, giving it to Papa Sarr. He's not really been involved other than after that shot, has he?
No.
We've not got it out there.
That's 6 on the cutback meter.
Yeah.
As if this is going to make a difference.
Basically, Alex, yes. Bigger teams don't put 10 men behind the ball. So it allows us to play our game. When teams put 10 men behind the ball now, we struggle. Hang on, here's the ball. Richarlison whips it in low. Sonny gets there. Madison takes a shot and it goes over the bar. And I agree with this, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't think we've been good here at all. We just started well for 5 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah.
Hey, another one of Jim's famous sayings.
I knew that was going to happen.
That was an innocent comment. You lot of filth.
Okay,
okay, really?
Can't cut.
Yeah, this game, I think next half is.
Hang on, Hulu's got space now on the right. Hulu's got space. He cuts in on his left. Pulls it back 5 yards. Oh, God.
That's 7 now. 7.
I can't do it. I find the guy so frustrating.
Ooh,
I'm not sure I understand.
Madison. Oh.
This game needs Royale. I'm telling you, Emerson Royale.
James Madison's won the ball half the pitch. Then he's dispossessed. Luton still dribbling away.
I'm sorry,
we want it back up. Basuma's won it. He's driving forward. And it's a free kick.
Sorry, but Madison, for how good he is.
And Yves Bissouma has been sent off.
No.
Yves Bissouma been sent off for diving. Yves Bissouma sent off.
Oh.
Yves Bissouma sent off.
Serious?
Yep.
Serious? Oh my God.
I'm not making it up. Oh, he deserves it. He deserves it. Watch this. This is embarrassing. This is shocking, and they got to stamp that out of the game.
Let me see.
Watch the dive closely when you see the close.
That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, he books him straight away.
That is awful.
Straight away.
For God's
and you can see from Bissouma's reaction, right? He knew what he did when he.
What the hell, man?
Oh my God. Oh, he stole it. Ooh.
Yeah. Look at this. Honestly, that is honestly, do you know what? I'd rescind his yellow from earlier and give him a straight red. I don't care. I'm not biased. That is disgusting.
Guys, how does this work now? Because he had 2 yellows before. He had 2 yellows, which meant he's going to miss the next game. Does he just miss the next game anyway now?
No, 3, wasn't it?
What
Would it be
a
3 or
moron.
not?
No, straight red's 3.
Yeah, but he was going to be suspended anyway, right?
Yeah,
That's
doesn't
what I'm
matter.
saying. So
Oh.
it doesn't matter now, does it?
It doesn't matter. It's not. It may upgrade to 2.
Nobody
Really?
touched him.
That was absolutely
Nobody
implied.
touched him.
I love him as a player, but that was disgusting. That's
That
got to
was
be
incredibly stupid.
that's got to be taken out of football. That was absolutely disgusting. Why? Why? We can have no complaints. You watch how many Spurs fans after the show will try and find a reason. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. 7-0. It's going to be 7-0.
To Luton.
Yeah.
Hang on. Here he is. Let's see what he's got to say.
Go on, Kuba,
You
explain
know
yourself.
when I said venomous. Can we downgrade it to a warm cup of tea?
Yeah.
Oh,
What a
one of those
shocker.
teas that's been sitting on the side for half an hour, Kuva. Oh, wow.
Yes. Yeah. It's what happens if you don't take your chances, isn't it? Yeah, that forward line. Yeah, Rattlesnake, all right. Sonny's the fangs. Richarlison's the rattle. What can you do if you don't put them away? We could have been 5-0 up in about half an hour in that game. Probably should have been 3-0 up. Could have been 4-0 up. Could have been 5-0 up. And then it's just been terrible finishing. I still think we're going to win it though. I really do. I still think we're going to have too much for them. We'll have to do to them what Liverpool did to us when
Games.
I know.
By the way,
yeah, it's not good so far, is it? But it is what it is. As you like to say.
The problem is, if you don't win this game, what it automatically does, unnecessarily, is starts getting all the rival fan bases, Bottle, Spursy, right? That's the problem. And this is look, I don't know. Can we, who thinks we'll still win this game? Kate?
no.
No.
I do, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do?
Somehow.
I think we'll lose it 1-0.
Oh, here she is, the YouTube Slayer. Here she is. Come on, Bo, what you got?
What do you think about Steve?
What do you think about Steve? Now you haven't commented on Steve or Haz actually.
What?
Look at Haz's trainers. Do you like Haz's trainers?
What did I do?
No. No. What about Steve and his shirts?
No.
No, you just don't like him.
Yeah.
That's
Just
Yeah.
don't like. That's fair. She's not staying. Right. Just for Savva. Did I tell you to call Savva a flip flop, or did you come up with it?
I came up with it.
In your face. Go and get in the mud, Savva. Go and get in the mud.
Well, of course, talking about mud. So we do have to get this to football because 250 people have just joined at half time to what? Guys, look, I'm going to ask, were we as good as I think everyone was talking about? I thought we were crap the whole half. I thought the first 5 minutes we created 3 or 4 chances. After that, I thought we were slow. We gave the possession, giving the ball away from Udogie and Porro and Romero and Basuma and Sarr. Maddison even. It just looked poor. Sonny couldn't control the ball and hold it up. I thought that was a really bad first half. What are we saying, Haz?
I agree. And for me, the key word has to be fluidity. There is no fluidity in the team today whatsoever. They can't string their passes together. They've lost too many duels in the midfield for my liking. Yes, they've won a few of them, but for me, the fact that they can't get around this low block again, it's showing signs of frustration for the team. I mean, Basuma at the very end, looking for that foul. Just looking for that free kick shows to me that there's desperation. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You go in at half time, you come out and you try again, but don't try to, you're on a yellow card for God's sake. But I just think they reek of desperation this half. They're being frustrated. and there hasn't been the same sort of fluidity and movement we've seen in the previous games. Players like Richarlison should have finished his dinner at least on 2 occasions early on in the game. We could have been looking at a different outcome now. Sonny, Maddison, they've all had shots. And it's a classic case of, if you don't put them away, it'll come back to haunt you. And look what's happened now. It could potentially come back to haunt us.
And look at that stupid stat as well. XG, expected goals, 1.72.
I think what we need to do right now, we need to regroup, get in at half time. Andrew's got really big decisions to make second half. Who can he afford to take off, and what's his options to bring on? Because we've seen it can be done with Liverpool. Liverpool, come back. Sorry, Steve, but they come back to beat Newcastle convincingly in the end. Can we do the same thing? I don't know. I'm not so sure. I think this team is bereft of any confidence today and any sort of, they're not calm on the ball. And I think we said before the game, Savva, the occasion, the fact that they're playing in a stadium where it's just got that old school sort of vibe. The fans have been phenomenal. The fans today, the Luton fans, have been like the 12th man today. So, yeah, for me, this now, Luton will be buoyed by this. They'll come out second half looking to get that goal. And then they know now that they can sit back and keep us out. We've got nothing today.
I mean, look, Kate, let me bring you in here. I mean, if I'm brutally honest, I thought we were poor against Liverpool. I didn't think we played well against them at all. I thought against Sheffield United, before that, we looked lackluster going forward. I think we've seen it again today. We're not clinical. And then we started to look sloppy. I just don't know whether everyone's got on this massive hype way too quickly about this team. I'm not saying we can't win this game, but for me, that was a really very sloppy. So many players giving the ball away. It won't get talked about, Kate. Porro, Udogie, Romero, Basuma, Sarr, Maddison. It was poor.
It's just been awful. It's been an absolute shambles. I agree. I did watch the Liverpool game back, and I thought we were better than I thought I was the first time, but we still weren't particularly inspiring. Just everybody just looks off their game today. And Basuma, who's been so solid for us, he has looked rattled all game. I don't really know what I'm watching. I feel a bit baffled by it because everything just looks awful. I mean, Richarlison, he has got to get off that pitch 100 miles an hour. He's got to get off that pitch. Kulu's got about as much creativity as I don't even know what, a dog turd. I just don't know where the goals are going to come from. I've got to be honest. I just don't know. That's why I'm not sure we're going to win this game now. I'm saying that Luton could nick it 1-0. We should still beat them with 10 men on our day, but it's clear we're not playing in every way like we are.
Besides Son and Maddison, that's it.
Well, yeah. Steve, as a non-Spurs fan, you did say you thought this was going to be a very tight game, as did others. What do you think now that we're down to 10 men? And it was a sending off, wasn't it? It was embarrassing.
Yeah, all day. I mean, the only thing that I could say is that I want to see that more. When a player dives and acts stupid like that, he should be able to. He should be punished, right? That's the only thing I can say about that. So and
also John Brooks is his third red card he's handed out in 5 Premier League games. So, and also normally when I'm watching a watch-along with you, Savva, there's a red card. That's four. That's 4 red cards in 3 watch-alongs.
But the thing is, I mean, Kuva, that was at the end there. That was sheer stupidity, wasn't it? It was. There's no excuse for what he did there.
I'd argue the first one was sheer stupidity as well.
Agreed.
It is a team game. It's not all on you to do every single tackle and stop every single player.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just have to catch up with them and hope your teammates doing their job. It's stupid, wasn't it? It's put us under a hell of a lot of pressure now. And because it's him, it's really affects the way we're going to be playing the game. But again, it's back to what happened early on. If we'd smacked those 3 early chances away, we'd all be going, blistering start. This is a lot of fun. 7-0 on the cards, but they didn't go in. So now we've got to do what we've been doing all season.
Yeah,
Find a way when we're up against it.
That's
Boomer,
what
I'm
separates
pleased.
you guys from a Man City, because Man City do finish off 2-3 of those chances.
I'll tell you what I'm pleased about. I'm pleased that someone has booked someone and was not afraid to send him off because
Thank
for
you.
diving.
Yes.
Now all we need is for a goalkeeper to get sent off for time wasting, and then that would mean that at least the referees are doing what they should be doing, and then they
It
can't.
means everything's right in the universe.
Can't be criticised. They can actually be praised and go, do you know what? All day long that looked like a foul. Actually, well done to the ref for spotting it and giving him the second yellow, because a lot of refs maybe wouldn't have done that. They would have just bottled it.
I don't understand what he thought he was going to achieve by doing that either. It was in a weird. It was just just baffling. I just don't know.
I think they just got more frustrated as the game went on. They realised they should have been several goals up.
Yeah.
They got more and more desperate, more and more hurried with the attacks, trying to play the Hollywood long ball, not working. Players doing anything to get forward. It's summed up with Maddison near the end there, where he cut onto his right foot and he sent it high and wide by a really long way. It's just not on it, just not doing their usual thing. We were talking about it in previous weeks, like against Liverpool. You should be doing all the quick work at the back to get yourself the space when you get to the opponent's third. Then you want that moment of mental clarity, that bit where the time seems to slow down. You take that half-second extra just to measure your shot. We're doing the opposite way round. We completely lost it after that flurry of early chances went. It was just getting more and more desperate and the quality went down. We just needed half time so we can regroup and get into them and just say, calm it down. You better players. Go and make this extra time on the ball count, because I still think we're going to dominate possession despite going down to 10. I think we're well capable of doing that. And I think we just got to have that killer instinct then. Unfortunately, those chances, those really big chances, fall into the likes of Richarlison. But it wasn't just him, was it? Maddison missing, Porro missing. They're all doing it. So just needs one player to keep a bit of calm, stick the ball in the net, and I still think we can run out 2-0 winners. Unfortunately, 7-0 is obviously out of the window, but
it was never in the window.
If those first 3 went in, who knows?
But butterfly effect. If the first one went in, you don't know if the flurry would have happened afterwards. Steve, when you say, man, the amount of negativity in every Spurs channel is horrendous. Well, yeah, we just watched our team not play well and go down to 10 men for absolutely no reason. Of course, it's going to be negative. And this made me laugh. I didn't single out Romero. I said Udogie, Porro, Romero, Sarr, Basuma, Richarlison, Maddison. Didn't I say all of those players have been sloppy and giving the ball away? So please stop with this. I didn't single out Romero in any way, shape or form. As Richarlison or Kulu are the obvious, one of them's got to come off, right? Or do you stay with 2 in midfield and put Kulu in there? What do you do? What do we do, guys?
I take them both off.
Yeah, me too. But if I say that, I get in trouble. Go on, Kate.
Oh, I'll be ruthless. I don't care. Yeah, I'd take them both off. I think in the midfield, maybe Højbjerg. Don't know. He does come forward sometimes. I know he's good at solidifying the midfield, but he does go forward sometimes. I don't know. I think I might just throw caution to the wind and chuck Valise on. Might just do it if I was Ange, because they've got to get minutes sometime. Like I say, January's coming up with the when we're losing Basuma, Sarr and Sonny. We're obviously going to lose Basuma for the next game as well. We've got to start getting the kids involved. So, yeah, I'd be tempted to get on Højbjerg maybe and Valise and just go for it. At least just go for it at the end of the day. If we lose, we lose, but at least we can say we went for it.
Yeah,
you know what? I'll be tempted to do something really outrageous tactic that Barry will like. Bring on Emerson Royale, shove Porro forward with Sonny up front as a 2. Just to have that extra bit of pace up front, because we're going to need that. And I'm looking at the bench. Who do we have on there with pace? No one. It's Brian Hill's about the closest. So
I agree.
It's going to need a bit of a reshuffle, isn't it? We can't rely on this killer ball at the moment, not unless you get 2 really pacey forwards like this. It's all down to Sonny and he needs a strike partner, I think. Porro's the closest I can see to doing it.
Yeah, listen, I agree. Look, I agree with you. Something needs to happen. I do worry that if we don't put another body in midfield, though, I think they've liked that battle. The Luton Town, they like the battle. They like the scrap. I don't think you can keep it as 4-2-3, can you? I think you're going to have to do something. Porro, for me, has been really poor at right back as well. I'll be honest. I think this has been a really poor game. And Højbjerg is coming on.
Struggled with the physicality, hasn't he? That's one thing you put him up front.
Yeah. There you go. Højbjerg is coming on, and I can tell you that the player coming off is... No, I can't. They'd rather show Rio Ferdinand than the number of the player coming off.
Richarlison. Has he taken off Richarlison?
I'll let you know as soon as BT or whatever they're called now, TNT, finally get there.
I think it's Richarlison. He's wearing a training top.
Yeah, it's Richarlison.
Yeah, Richarlison.
Kulusevski can hold the ball better than Richarlison can. That's why he's staying on.
Yeah, he just can't do naffle with it.
He just can't do anything else.
I agree. A game like today, I agree, Aaron. Games like today, I would have loved to have seen a Santiago, a Donnelly, something different.
Jonathan David, a Gift.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about people from our youth team, Steve. I'm not even talking about new signings.
It says Santi Jimenez.
Yeah.
Or did you? Oh, sorry. Don't you have a youth player named Santiago something?
Yeah. Santiago. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Jimenez. My bad. Okay.
Right, so we're about to kick off the second half. We're about to kick off. Yeah, Sarr has been quiet. I think the last couple of games he's actually been quiet, but he's young. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
People put him on that pedestal after 3 or 4 games that he's like one of the best midfielders in the league. He's 20. He's a kid. It's going to take time.
Same thing with Udogie. Like I like him a lot, and I watched him at Udinese last year. A very good player, but like, let's not go over the top. Like I was talking with Danny, big up Danny, but he's like at the end of the year, he's going to be considered the best left back in the league. I'm like, all right, easy.
I just hope he only gives this sort of 10, 15 minutes before he makes another change. I don't think that there's enough on that field for me. But
I agree. Kuva, are you staying with us?
No, I'm going to nip off and watch it again, though. But before I go, I'll just say, back to, I didn't think it was going to happen this game, but it's back to what I've been saying all season. It's what we need if we're going to do anything. Underdog spirit, embrace it. We're up against it now. Come for it.
You can't be under. No, Kuva, that don't work for me against Luton Town, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I agree.
Away from home and down to 10. It's still
no.
Sorry, you were giving it the bigger. We're winning the league 7-0. From that to underdog.
Hey, I'm saying we're still winning today. So what's really changed that?
Well, but we ain't winning by your scoreline. So you can't consider
Spurs
underdogs in this situation.
And it's 1-0. Oh, he's missed. How has he missed? How has Luton? Oh my God! Wait till you see this chance. Luton Town. I said it. They're 1-0 up. This is a Richarlison miss. Oh. Look at this. Oh, we have had some lot there. Look at that.
All right, let's see.
Oh, mate. Oh, wow. We're lucky.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh wow. Kuva, listen. I'll let you go. We'll see you at full time.
Will do, mate. Unless we lose, in which case I'm in hiding from.
Yeah.
Right,
it's full time, score 7. Listen, guys and girls, Luton now got their tails up. Adebayo, good tackle by Porro, but Adebayo still got the ball again, and it's a throw into Luton. Yeah, they are going to come at us. I think this could be a long half of football.
Yeah,
Vicario did well there. I've got to say, I know that he should have scored, the Luton guy, but I still think Big Vic did all right there.
Yeah, sure, but you've got to.
That's a good ball. Ooh,
he only had to clip it over the keeper though, and he was screwed.
You know what? He made the mistake. He went with his right foot. Kate.
How did Adebayo miss that? Oh my God!
And I'll say it again: getting down that right-hand side with Porro. I'm sorry, all those people that are waxing lyrical over Porro. I'm sorry, I'm not having it.
That came on
one game. It's just one game.
I have one game. They've been going down that side in every single game.
Yeah.
No, listen, I agree with you. Porro's a good player, right? But again, Barry, this is why whenever I'm called negative, it's because my opinion doesn't change from 1 to 100 over the space of 7 games on a player.
Or one game.
I'm
It doesn't
seeing-
need to be
I'm
7.
I'm seeing loads of fans and YouTubers saying, Doggy's the best left back in the league. Oh, come on, let's have a day off. Let's relax. Let's stop doing that. Like,
Yeah.
it's 7 games, and I think both the fullbacks have been really poor here, if I'm honest.
What I mean, Mix Mitchell, it came down to Doggy's side, but there's space behind Porro. Again, there's always space behind Porro because he's not a defender.
Oh, my
He cannot
God.
defend.
Wait till you see what Sarr did. The one time Kulu finds a man in the box, wait till you see what Sarr does. Like, just... Sorry, why has that door just been opened?
I don't know,
sorry,
Savva.
It's the Exorcist, Savva. It's the Exorcist. Ooh.
It was me, Savva. I used my skill to open it.
It's the Exorcist, Savva.
Oh my God, that was terrible from Sarr. What is he doing? Wow.
That movie was so good. Like, that wasn't even funny, bro. That was good.
It was good, was it, Steve?
Yeah, the new Exorcist. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it's GBC. It's Emerson time. Honestly, I'm telling you, it's Emerson time.
Oh, yeah, because he's such a superior player.
He's gonna come on. He's gonna come on, and he's gonna do something. I'll tell you.
Bloody hell.
So apparently, to clear it all up, Basuma is banned for 1 game and stays on 4 yellows.
Damn. That's interesting. Kulusevski. Oh, that's a decent cross. Oh, no. University of Bedfordshire.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pick up everybody in the comments. Make sure you're hitting the like, subscribe, all that good stuff. It's still Luton Town 0, Spurs 0. And it's probably going to stay this way for a while.
yeah, and we're down to 10 men, in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Look at
Emerson
do you know what I love, right? Do you know what I love? Is that
All
when
the
something
gooners.
goes wrong, all the gooners come out of their holes and start
And
coming
West
into
Ham.
the chat.
As if they would do anything different today. As if they would do anything different. Like,
And
they're
West
gonna
Ham, I've seen a couple of West Ham fans chirping up.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
I told you it was my fault. I backed Spurs. I put Spurs on my bet, and I changed my captain on FPL. So it's my fault, guys. Sorry. I told you they don't do anything when I put them on my accumulator.
Well, you shouldn't have done it then.
That's what I'm saying, Kate.
It's not rocket science, is it, you donut?
Right, corner kick to Tottenham Hotspur out on the left side. James Maddison's going to whip it in. He's put the one arm in the air, whatever that means. He's whipped it into the near post. It's flicked on. It's gone over, and it looks like it's going to go for another. It's going to go for a corner kick on the right hand side.
Minds think alike, Kate.
It's games
Exactly.
like it's games like this where we really do struggle to get Sonny involved. This is the problem with not having another option. James Maddison wriggles through, pulls it back. Spurs are 1-0 up. Spurs are 1-0 up, and it's Mickey van der Ven.
Go Van der Ven.
The ball was played in low. Maddison with a little bit of footwork passed it back. Van der Ven turned, and it's 1-0 to Tottenham. Can't say we deserve it for the last 20 minutes, but we've got it. 1-0 to Tottenham.
Yeah.
Mickey van der Ven with his first Tottenham goal, I think. Is that right?
Yeah.
So let me talk you through it. Short corner was played to Maddison. Maddison, skinned his man, pulled it back. Another assist for James Maddison.
He sent his man packing.
Yeah, that is and lovely the way Mickey van der Ven just opened his body up. Right, what he did there is what I want our wingers to do. Take your man on. Take your man on. That is what happens when you take your men on.
Left his man, but he left him packing.
Quality play from James Maddison. Quality play there. And it's 1-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. And Luton look a little bit shell-shocked.
I'm not surprised. I didn't see that coming.
Where's all the goodness gone now? Where you gone now? You're disappeared. Pricks.
And Luton, hang on, is Luton on the ball near the box. Here's Adebayo. Played it into Colton Morris. Colton Morris. They've got the ball here. They're hesitant to put it in the box, but they're playing nice and neat. And then one too many, and Tottenham Hotspur win the free kick. Some good play there from Luton, but one too many passes, one too many.
I think this is the only goal of the game. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to be the only goal of the game.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
All right, word.
Yeah, that's it, Poro. You be injured. Off you go. Get one boy on.
You're shameless.
I'm shameless. Get him on. There you
go.
Get the boy on.
James Maddison now has the most assists in the Premier League this season with 5. 5 assists in 8 games for James Maddison plus 2 goals. Has he got 2?
Yeah.
2 goals.
Plus 2 goals as well.
That's
so big up to James Maddison. And just think there were Leicester City fans telling us that he's not as good as we think he is.
big up, Wayne.
Yeah, shocking opinion.
Very
shocking
How much
opinion.
does Everton pay you weekly?
Mate,
You want
doesn't
his
need to,
payroll?
mate, come on.
How much does he pay you?
He doesn't need to pay me anything.
He pays
If
you,
you
doesn't he?
can't
You're on his
see,
payroll.
if you can't see how I'm shameless as he is as shameless at his kid's birth, doing
Mate.
a compilation and putting his
Mate,
track over it,
come on.
and like he's like the main star. He's absolutely shameless.
You're
Hang
on
on.
his payroll.
Hang on,
You're on his
Ogbean's
payroll.
running at the here. Vicky van der Ven gets across. Great tackle. Ogbean took 2 players out of the game. Do you know what? This sums up YouTube for me, right? So first and foremost, Savva, we scored. Can you be happy? I'm pretty sure I was happy when we scored. Then I praise Maddison, and it's Savva. It's been 8 games. Maddison can still ghost. I don't know what you're allowed to say. Like,
Stop, you're not allowed to say anything. You just have to sit there and look pretty. All right,
mate, it's unbelievable. These fans, like,
Savva, just listen to Bo. She says you're a flip flop. Deal with it, all right?
oh, it should have been 1-1. It should have been 1-1. The ball comes across right the way to there was 2 Luton Town players at the back post. The ball comes all the way across. The guy goes to Colton Morris, leaves it. The guy volleys it. But he didn't catch it quite right, and it went into the ground and goes out.
Oh, surprise.
That's
Poro,
bad.
behind Poro, yeah? Behind Poro. Cool.
Oh,
That's bad. Yeah, I've seen that just now.
Shameless, Kate. I'm
Barry,
shameless, Kate. I don't
Barry, no one wants to see Emerson Royal start of a Poro. You've got to deal with it, man.
No, I'm not saying starting. I'm saying, but we need to get a grip of this game. And
So you just
our defense is poor. Our defense is poor.
Our defense has been poor. Again, the thing is, our defense was poor against Liverpool. People don't want to acknowledge it though.
Yeah,
like it has. I thought Liverpool pulled our defense all over the shop. Van der Ven and Romero left players with 5, 6, 7 seconds in the box to turn and shoot on multiple occasions. Today here, I think we've let them in to have a number of chances, but it's just if you say it, you're negative.
If
you
we
get
bring in Royal in,
another.
I think we're making the defense worse now.
Yeah.
Oh, if Royal comes in, yeah.
Look at his face. Look at his
How did
face.
Doughty? Oh my God! How did Doughty not score that?
Defensively, no. Offensively, yes. 2 things can be correct.
What?
Copyright
You guys are
Savva.
not that good offensively today. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Are you saying offensively you're good or what?
No. No.
Oh.
Listen, Steve, use your ears, mate. Use your ears.
I'm sorry. I'm
2 of
sorry.
these.
2 of these, mate.
8:50 in the morning.
Defensively with Emerson, we are better. Offensively with Emerson, we are poorer. Or poorer.
To be fair, he has got hair covering his ears. So
2 things
Right,
can
here
be
goes
correct.
again.
Have a
Kulu.
bingo. Context. Remember, Steve, context.
Context and consistency and bitches.
Hang on.
I
Porro
know.
did well there, but then hits it straight at the Luton player. It's a throw into Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, VDV today, his pace has come in handy against the likes of Ogbean and Adebayo. Yeah.
He's bailed you out on a few occasions. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, Dan, he wasn't terrible. That's what I mean. These words, the
Not
words
terrible.
that we use are so one way or the other. I thought him and Romero were okay against Liverpool, but they did get caught out. Today at the back, I think as a collective four, it's not looked steady.
Yeah.
What you've got to understand as well is they're a new pairing. We're only 7 games in. They've got to get used to playing against one another. And he's only just joined the league. I think people they either jump on the bandwagon and say he's a world beater, or they say they're terrible. You've got to be somewhere in the middle.
I agree. Like, listen, like, Doggy's a very good player, but when we're saying he's the best left back in the league, I don't know. I saw Mo Salah go at him. Yeah, I saw in the first half an hour, Saka went at him. Hang on, Luton are in it. Luton, he made the wrong pass there. Colton Morris, step over. Colton Morris going to have a dig at goal. Great save, Vicario. Great one-handed save by Vicario there, and Romero can clear it.
He does it every single game, Vicario. Every single game, he makes a very good save. And
Great ball there by Luton. He swung it out wide to Ogbean. Ogbean swings it in, and again, they've got him behind us. I tell you what, and again, hang on, it's saved, but he's dropped the. Honestly, they're getting in behind our back four time after time after time. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a save, though.
Yeah, I don't think we will for 30 minutes if it stays like this, but we've got to weather this storm. Colton Morris took Romero on far too easily for me again. Got to be stronger than that. Drove past him, got the shot in. Vicario one-armed.
See, I tried to tell people about Carlton Morris, but nobody wanted to listen. I think he's a
handful,
player, bro. Yeah.
Him or Richarlison up top.
Oh, Carlton Morris all day. And Ogbene and Adebayo. All day, every day.
All day, every day.
Yeah. Morris. Ooh, I just saw that Vicario save. Ooh.
See, Vicario, another one.
At a late night, Barry.
Before the season started, Vicario was announced by Spurs fans as crap. He's not David Raya. He's cheap.
They didn't watch him.
Right. But that's what I mean. Now, after 7 games, it's like
he's world class.
We've gone from one end to the other, like a good, solid goalkeeper, right?
Who makes a good save every game. For me, that's his trademark. Like, for me, every player has a trademark. What does this guy do that, the other players don't? Or, like, what is... For me, Vicario, he's a guy that will make a very good save every game. Because every game I've seen of him, he's made a very good save. That's a good one there. I think Morris should have shot right away, but I think he kind of...
Here's Sonny into a doggy, bad ball, but it's fallen as Papasar 20 yards out. He goes out wide to Porro. Porro has a dig with his right foot. Oh, outside of the boot, it just curled just past the post. Good effort with no backlift. Just couldn't quite find the accuracy, but a lovely attempt from Pedro. Oh, lovely attempt from Pedro Porro. I'd like to see something different now as well. I'm not this one, sorry. I would as well. I'd like to see something different. I really would.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't even a question, is it? Definitely Vicario.
Yeah. Oh my God.
No,
you know what? If that went in from Porro, that would have been ridiculously outrageous.
Lovely. Barry didn't enjoy that. He didn't rate it.
No, if that had gone in, that just backs up my statement that we would be poorer going forward, and that would have backed my statement up. So Barry would have been right again.
Emerson probably would have scored an own goal by now.
Emerson would have done a no-look top bins outside the left foot. I'm shameless. I make no apologies. I'm shameless. I don't care.
Ooh. Right, Luton free kick out on the right-hand side, but it's going to be a left-in swinger. The ball's about to come in deep to the back post, and this time a doggy heads it away. Is that going to go for a corner or a throw-in? It looks like it's going to go for a throw-in. So throw-in. Luton are definitely in this.
Oh, excuse me.
I still think they're gonna stay up, to be honest. They got the Everton win. Forest.
Bro,
And like they're
bro.
doing all right today. I know that they're down to 10 men and they should have been 3-0 down, but like
header over the bar. Sorry. Corner came in. The cross came in and Brown, lovely cross again. And Brown all on his own. He'll be really disappointed. No, again, when we talk about Spurs defending, watch this header. There's no
Free
one
header
within
from the
5
penalty
yards of him.
spot. Free header on the penalty spot, right?
There's no one near him. And Luton are about to make 2 changes. I don't know. One is
So it's Ted and Mengi on for Mads Jules Anderson. And who's the other one? Oh, wait, that was 3 minutes ago. Sorry.
Well, I'm making a triple substitution here. Cooley Woodrow's coming on. That's one. Hang on, I'll let you know the others in a minute. Spurs are pumping the ball up pitch, but not really with any hope or design.
Do you know what I would do?
Luton in behind Romero. Romero's got back. Here he is. He's running at Romero again. Romero's done excellently on that one. And the ball's still in the corner flag. That was excellent defending that from Christian Romero. That was excellent. And Luton win it back again. Papa Sarr's giving it away. The ball's floated over. Udogie heads it away, but only to the Luton player. Luton are looking dangerous here. And the ball's going to come in again. They know how to beat Spurs. The ball's gone all the way across. Porro's made a mistake. The ball comes back. No, he's not. He's pulled it back. How on earth are Luton not 1-1? We are living a charmed life here. We are living. Have a look at this pinball in the penalty area. Wow. We are living a charmed life. Here's Kulu, loads of space and one man to beat. He's played it inside to the left. Here's Porro. Porro started down Sarr. I mean, at the back, we've looked all over the shop, if I'm honest. We've looked all over the place at the back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'd do? I'd bring Emerson on, take Sarr off, put Kulu in the middle and put Porro on the right wing.
I'd take Kulu. Why is this need to constantly keep Kulu on the pitch?
Well, he's been the worst.
He's done nothing.
He's not been as bad as Sarr's been today.
Yeah, I just think he's so ineffective. Like he just doesn't do anything. He had that one shot in the first half. Luton Town have taken it. Right, here we go. I'll let you know the substitutions as soon as they put the names up. Perchy, you're not allowed to say that, mate. Not allowed to say that. He's been excellent.
You're going to get cancelled, Perchy.
Perchy agreeing with Daddy. Shock horror.
Oh, what has Kulu been good today, Barry?
No, Savva, but I actually reckon the Perchy agreeing with Savva and the Kulu turning back onto his left foot, I think that across this season it's been very equal.
Yeah, but only because we're not delusional. You like Emerson Royale. It's like after that.
No. I love Emerson Royale. Emerson Royale.
Woodrow, Chong, and Berry have all come on for Luton. There's Porro again getting dispossessed. He's not having a good game. I will agree with you on that, Barry. He is not having a good game, Pedro Porro. Wow. Danny, with all due respect, shut up. At the end of the day, he didn't just agree with me. They're through here. They're 1-on-1. Oh, great. Well, awful finishing. Romero got back. Vicario came out and got the ball. But watch this. Luton should be winning this game.
Yeah.
You've got to say that we've got the luck of the gods today so far.
Oh, good God, have we got the luck.
Jesus,
we've been awful.
Yeah.
We've been absolutely dreadful here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We don't even look tight with 10 men. Oh, here goes Ogbene again. He's gone past Basuma. Basuma's brought him down.
Basuma.
Højbjerg, sorry. And Højbjerg's got a yellow card. He can't run. Pulling his man back. He's kicked out. He's got a yellow card. So the Basuma replacement has now got a yellow card. But look at that Luton chance, how easily they got in behind Van der Ven and Romero.
Free for all. If this was at any other club, would be dead and buried by now.
And you watch at the end of the game, people will say, oh, Romero and Van der Ven were excellent. They've not been. Yeah. They have not been excellent.
Besides Van der Ven for the goal. That's it.
Oh yeah, for the goal, but yeah, it's
For defensively, yeah. Oh,
defensively
Well,
poor.
This is why I don't understand why Ashley Phillips ain't on the bench. It would have been a
I
good
agree.
time to let him have a run out. I don't get it.
yeah.
Another ball in from Luton from the free kick, but that one's too high. Luton are figuring out the two best ways to get against Spurs. One, we are crap in the air. Two, get down the channels.
Yeah.
They are.
True.
They have figured this out. Porro gives the ball away again. That is awful. I'm almost leaning towards getting Porro off. Here's Kulu. And they've crowded him out there 2v1. I'd like to see something different now. I'm really bored of our forward line. I'm really, really bored of it. Sorry. I'm so bored of seeing Kulu play now.
I've written all over it. A last minute equaliser for Luton.
Well,
we've
had the luck.
I'll tell you what. If it stays like this, we have got away with it.
Oh God, yeah. We look horrendous. I know we've got 10 men, but look how good Liverpool were when they went down to 10 men.
9 men even.
They still, and Savva, the crazy thing is, I know that they went down to 9, but like I still remember they had like I think 1 or 2 half chances with 9.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they were looking to attack.
And Luton are breaking again. They've gone down the line again. It's Romero this time has got over, and Romero this time with a good tackle on the left-hand side against Colton Morris. But they're figuring us out. They're figuring us out.
Surely we have to shore out that defence a bit, I think.
Yeah. We need to. I mean, Son's been anonymous, but not really his fault because we've got 10 men. But I think there's got to be a time very, very soon that we go. I hate to say it, and Eric Dyer and Oliver Skip coming on to shore up.
No, that doesn't shore things up.
That doesn't shore things up.
Thank you.
No. It's a corner kick to Luton. 70 minutes gone. It's a corner kick to Luton. I'll be honest. I don't think Big Andrew's got this right in this second half. I think he's got the tactics all wrong here. We look wide open. We look so wide open. It's unreal. I'm not allowed to say that. Corner kick comes in. It's pushed away, and Kulu can. Pushed away to the side of the pitch. Kulu can drive forward down the wing now. Kulu knocked it down the line to nobody, and Luton Town can have the ball. Please, can we see anyone other than Kulu, please?
Why is Dyer coming on? That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
I caught because Barry called it. That's what happened.
Right, he's taking on here's the guy on the wing, and it's another corner kick to Luton Town. Van der Ven getting back at his man. This
is too much stress for a Saturday afternoon.
So believe it or not, our XG, I don't understand it. It's gone up. It's gone up.
What a load of crap. Savva, do you think that Kulu is a celebrity one-trick pony? He doesn't do enough. I've always said he's a one-trick pony. No one's going to change my mind on this guy.
Yeah.
Corner kick coming in from the right-hand side. Again, it's another good ball into the 6-yard box. Headed away this time by Romero. Luton recover the ball. Here is Chong. Whips the ball back in again. Another good cross. It's gone all the way through. He's going to hit it. This time, good defending by Højbjerg. Had his hands behind his back. Luton have still got the ball. Luton driving forward. He's had a shot just over the bar. Jesus Christ, we are living a charmed life, and it's another corner kick to Luton Town. I don't want to be that guy, but I can feel a goal coming very soon.
Yeah. I was going to say, so you were like, oh, there's too much stress on a Saturday afternoon for you. Bro, I feel like I'm watching the Comedy Central at 9 a.m.
Oh, mad, mate. Honestly.
It's a weird game, man. It's a very weird game. But this is what I was telling people. And Savva, you've probably heard me say this before. The 12:30 kickoffs, they could throw up some weird results.
Yeah.
Especially
right, here's Kulu coming down. Right, Spurs can break here. Here's Madison. Spurs are 2-on-2 with a break. A doggy, whoever that is, has got loads of pace to get back at him. I think it was Chong. back to Maddison. They've regrouped a little bit. Højbjerg's got the ball 25 yards out, plays it into Porro. Porro out to Son, who's been anonymous for most of the game. Would that be fair?
Anonymous.
And Spurs can bring it forward again.
Good point. Højbjerg on and we're overrunning midfield instantly.
Sonny's just not being involved, does he? We can't get him involved.
Yeah.
Kulu, his defender stood him up
Addison.
and he gives the ball away.
Udogie.
Another cross-field ball from Luton. They're on attack. They're taking us on that right-hand side. They are targeting Udogie. Ogbene, James Maddison, brilliantly getting back there. Then with some composure, don't do anything silly, James, and clears the ball. And Udogie is bursting down the wing. Udogie now. Spurs look shattered, by the way. Someone saying Maguire starts for Man United. Desperate times.
That's pretty fun. They're going to lose 2-0 to Brentford.
Did you say Spurs look shattered?
Yeah.
I mean, playing one game a week takes its toll on you.
The problem is, it's the intensity of the game.
Yeah.
When you play this intense style of play for 90 minutes that we normally play,
It takes a toll.
and then you've got no top players to rotate them with ever.
Or even just decent players, Savva. Never mind top players.
Yeah, no, agreed.
What would you guys do for a Embuemo off the bench? I don't think he's a top. I'm his biggest fan. But like, I don't think
Luton are asking for a handball here. Right, Emerson Royale and Ollie Skipper coming on. That shows you how bad our depth is. Look at the state of these two players coming on.
Right. We're winning the game. Royale's coming on. That's
Son
it. We're winning
is
the game.
coming off. Son and Maddison have come off.
Oh, fuck.
You're all right. No, you're all right. Son and Maddison have come off.
Angus, I
can't
agree with
believe-
you about Wissa, by the way. I
I
like
just
your
can't believe we've got no attacking options now. We've brought in all the defensive players.
Kulu again. Kulu stays on. Maddison goes off.
What is it with this guy, honestly? At least bring on a Valise or a Hill or something. Just
So you've taken off your top goal scorer and your most creative top assister. If we lose this, I'm putting this on Ange. Sorry, I am.
For me, it's both, because it's like if the players, I was told that this is going to be a 4-0, a 3-0, a 5, or whatever. It's also on the players too. So it's a collective responsibility. But you're right.
Sure.
Right.
But when you're away from home and you go down to 10 men, for me, I think you make yourself a bit harder to get at.
Yeah.
And like Klopp did. And we haven't. We look so wide open. I'll let you know. Emerson Royale's gone to right back. I don't even know. Porro
has Porro pushed up.
Yeah, it looks like
Kulu's gone up
top. And Emerson's gone into. It's almost maybe we've gone 3-5-1.
Emerson's gone to right back.
You missed this
Porro's
clearance,
gone
by
to
the
right
way.
wing. Skippy's gone into midfield. So it's Skip, Højbjerg, and Sarr in midfield with Kulu up top.
Sarr. Just heard
We're
some bird outside.
we're calling on the spirit of Conte now.
Yeah, I'm a bit baffled. Why do they, Maddison and Son, why do they have to come off every game?
Yeah.
Why do they have to come off every God-given game?
International break too. Coming up. I don't get it. Crazy. Whoop. Damn.
Yeah. Listen, if we can hold on, we've got away with one here. But this is the third game in a row for me, I'll be honest, where I've not been impressed.
Yeah.
I know people are talking like title challengers, but I've not been impressed with how we've played against Liverpool, Sheffield United, and now Luton.
You know what people say? People say that's how you win championships, by winning games that you're not playing well in.
Not with that bench.
No, that's what people will say. That's what people will say. Yeah, but Savva, we're winning games without playing well. Surely that's a sign of champions, no?
Thing is, if it was any other opposition, we would not be winning 1-0. It's just that they're poor. And we've been lucky.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're lucky to have players like Emerson on the bench that can come on and, help us out.
You're damn right, Has.
Said no one ever. Said no one
I've turned.
ever.
I'm a believer now.
Oh, dear.
I want to be on the Emerson Royale payroll. Can you sort it out?
This now feels like a Conte team again.
Yep.
Doesn't it? Royale, Skip, Kulu, Højbjerg. It's now gone back to last season.
Yeah.
Right, Ross Barkley is coming on for Luton Town.
Yeah.
Wait, has Ross Barkley scored for Luton yet?
Yes, one.
Yes.
Against Everton, I think. I think he scored against Everton.
God for that.
Let me double check. Hold on.
Has going with the opinion that Spurs will be the first club to let him score
Inter
again.
Milan.
He's true though.
I was. We desperately need reinforcements. Desperately, not in this game. I mean, hang on.
General.
Ogbean's going to put it back. It's gone all the way across. Oh no, done well there. The ball back across and it's a corner kick. We cannot handle crosses into our box at all.
No.
So when we get to the end of the game, people are going, "Oh my god, I thought the back four were magnificent." Jeez, you watch.
Yeah,
it has been poor. Brazil saying Ange's in-game management is very suspect. I mean, if he wins, it's great. If he loses, it's not, right? Managers live and die by. You're getting blocked. I don't do racism either way, my man.
And also, you got timed out because you said goal.
You're getting timed out because you're lying, mate. And by the way, imagine a white person had said black people these days. You'd be losing your mind. So don't come here with that, please. Don't come here with that. You're getting right. Let's block him completely. Ban user. Got no time for that. No time for that at all. Right, Luton Town are taking off Tom Lockyer and putting on Ross Barkley. So Luton Town are going to, I'm guessing, only 2 centre halves.
More aggressive approach, yeah.
Well, they have to, don't they? I mean,
yeah,
they've got 11 men. They have to go for it now. But this should be where we should have an attacking option when they're going for it so that we can break and try and get another goal. But
right, Vicario takes the goal kick. Luton Town have got the ball again in the halfway line. Again, they've played the ball over the line. This one down the line. This one won't quite stay in. I'll be honest. I wouldn't want to play a Man City right now. The way we've been playing, I wouldn't want to play a Man City.
Inter Milan 2-0 up on Bologna. For anyone.
To be honest, we'll probably play better against Manchester City.
Just to make sure it's even more of a Conte team, Ben Davies is coming on for a doggy.
Yes. Bring on that defense.
Well, that's it. That's the last sub. That's the last sub then, because we can only make 3 substitution windows. So,
wow. Incorrect. People, you can still sub to Savva's channel. Don't listen to Barry. It's not the last sub. Please do
what
sub.
A goal, Lautaro Martinez. What a goal, Lautaro Martinez. Oh, my God.
Steve, wrong stream for that, mate. Wrong stream. Wrong stream for Inter Milan.
Steve, no one cares about Martinez, mate.
Not right now.
You would take him, though. You would take him, though.
Hey, Lautaro Martinez was having a case of the Richarlisons when I was at the San Siro in the week. I'm not interested in what he's doing today. If he's not going to perform when I'm watching him, then I'm not interested.
Steve, can he come on and change the game for us here today?
If you pay the FA that amount of money.
Dan, sorry, Dan, I disagree. I don't think our attacking options that are out are. I genuinely think outside of Son, our attacking options are very average. Very average.
Like Conor Solomon, done nothing. He has like some qualities-ish. No. Brendan Johnson's unproven.
I don't see. I
don't know about that, Dan. I don't know about that.
That's exactly right. Our first team's an Ange team and our bench is a Conte bench. It doesn't work. That's so true.
Yeah.
The ghost of Conte lives on.
The ghost of manager past. and its visits by Conte, Mourinho, Nuno, and Poch.
Listen, I mean, look, if we can hold on to this, you'll say 3 good points, but hopefully it stops all of this every game of all these 6-0s, 5-0s, 7-0. We've got to stop doing that, though. It's embarrassing. It's true. All of this, people believe in their team, but come on, like, we're not that good. We aren't that good.
You aren't at that title-winning level. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Because nobody is. Because nobody is.
Making his substitutions. He took out the Conte playbook. What would Conte do?
Right, here goes Luton again, across from the left-hand side. It's whipped across, headed out by Højbjerg, and Porro can bring it down. Porro plays it down the line to Kulu, but the defender cuts it out. I think the one thing we've got going for us here is they don't look like they can hit a barn door.
Yeah. Oh, no, kiss of death.
Yeah, well done, Savva.
Kiss of death.
Well done, Richard Savva.
It's all Salah's fault if we lose, by the way.
We don't get 3 points. It's all on Richard Savva.
It normally is.
Savva.
Told you. Yeah, it's what I told you. All the people, even like, Tigaro in the chat beforehand going, you don't play the stadium, you just played it, we're better. Well, you've got to, these are tough games.
Bro, I don't know why people think we the same people that say these crazy squads, and they're the same people that are like, you know what, I think Brentford could beat Man United. Like, I think they'll smoke them. It's just like, dude, like, can you live in reality for like just 1 minute?
Oh, then you get this. You get this. Who cares? Enjoy the journey we're on. Oh my God, I hate these type of comments. It's so embarrassing. What is the journey we're on?
I don't know.
What journey? We've had some good results, played some crap football as well. What journey? Just people are making things up.
I don't know.
I just know that the narrative, if this stays as it is going to be A, we were resilient, and B, this is what big teams do that win the title. They play under adversity and still get a result.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier on, Kate. That's what I was saying.
Oh, here goes another one. Here's another one. Stop whinging. That is not as good as you would like. No one said that. What are you talking to? By the way, Valise is coming on.
Yes. Come on, Valise.
Hold on. Didn't we use our last sub? Barry said we used our last.
I thought we were giving three windows. We brought Højbjerg
on. Well, Kulu went off with a head injury.
Oh, okay. So that's allowed then.
I'm not sure if it's going to be that, but Valise is warming up. Valise
that is allowed as a concussion. You're allowed to do that if we've filled in the right form, tick the right box.
Sorry, Joe Demai. Listen to what I'm saying. Some of the football has been crap. Some of it's been brilliant. But people like you, again, 2 of these, you hear what you want to hear.
Savva, some people in school didn't pass their reading comprehension test. We're allowed to graduate. So,
this has been a tough watch.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, right? I've been really impressed with Vicario again this game.
Yes.
For me, he's been great again this game.
It's so calm.
All right, man.
Oh, what's Royal doing?
That's wild.
Yeah.
We're changing the way we play. We are building something we can identify. No. Not today. Not today. You can't say this stuff after today. Like, come on, man.
We had 11 shots in the first half. We've had 4 in the second half. We've been absolutely battered this second half.
We're at the stage, though, with football fans where you're not allowed to say a thing. We're truly at that stage, which is why I'm losing my love for football. You're not allowed to offer any criticism. You're not allowed to say when you play bad. You're not allowed to say if a manager makes bad substitutions, because you've got these type of fans who are just goody-goodies. Yeah. Oh, we're great. Everything's brilliant. If you can't see what's happening. I've seen this type of thing before at Tottenham. And I've seen how it goes. Ball crossed in, headed down. Porro's going to clear it, and he clears it down the line to...
Ooh.
No, Kulu is still on. Kulu is still on, so it can't be... Is that Kulu?
This game is wild, bro.
Yeah, Kulu's still
Kulu.
on.
That summed up Kulu there.
You
Run it down the right.
Doggy went off.
No, a doggy went off for Davis.
Yeah.
Why is this so?
So no, so Valise isn't on.
Well,
No,
Valise
Valise
is
is not.
stripped. Valise is stripped, ready to come on.
So it must be another sub then, Barry.
No, because you get 3 windows. We use one at half time, one with the doubles change, and one there. That's 3.
So what? How can you explain Billy stripping off to come on?
Because we can't count. Remember the amount of loan players we sent off and everything else. Yeah, we can't count. So,
Oh, I think he's taken off Royale.
yeah, of course he is.
Summer window wasn't very good. You've got Madison. That's really it. Johnson hasn't proved anything yet, but we should have bought more players talking about a rebuild, but one good buy. I mean,
I don't agree with that. I think
no, because Vicario, good purchase. And I said it at the time. Madison, obviously, superstar, right? Then you've got Brennan Johnson's unproven, but there's something there, kind of. I don't know. We'll see. And then who else you bring in? Van de Ven, that's a good signing. So that's not just one good signing, bro. It's not just that's at least 3. I think all of us on the panel could agree. You made 3 good signings.
Yeah.
Sorry, just want to say, yeah, listen, some of the football we've been playing this season is what we've been missing. Let's not make out that we played that way against Liverpool or Sheffield United
Or today.
or today. So that's 3 of our 8 games straight away. First half against Bournemouth, we didn't play that way. So it's give or take. First half against Arsenal, we didn't play that way. So, you've got to level-headed. This is the problem.
It's all good, Els. Els forgot that Vicario and Van de Ven. So, all right, you retract your one good. Okay, cool. Right.
What are we doing here?
I've gone from not really wanting to sign Brennan Johnson to desperately wanting him over Kulu at right back.
Right wing.
Mickey Van de Ven has got player of the match.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
I don't really know about that.
Well,
I think
fair on what?
they're just giving it to him for the goal. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
Exactly.
That's what normally happens, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
that's
that
not
doesn't
right.
make it fair, does it?
Consistency.
Who
There's
stood
5
out?
minutes of injury time. For me, he's never man of the match.
Who stood out for you? Who stood out for you?
Vicario.
None of ours.
Oh,
Vicario,
I'm
maybe?
I thought it was just Tottenham.
I think McCamber's had a decent game.
In terms
Who?
of Tottenham, though, who stood out for you lot?
No one.
Just
Vicario's the only one.
One player.
I don't think anyone's had a good game. So Kulu's going off 91st minute for Valise. Valise is coming on for Vicario. For Kulu.
Would you say Sav? Would you say Madison? Maybe.
I mean, he gave the ball away a lot in the first half. I don't think anyone's been outstanding.
Somehow.
Listen, this is a truly gritty, awful 1-0 win. You need them, but let's not start pretending that players that haven't been great have been great.
Yeah.
Like some people saying Vicario, for his save that kept us in it.
Yeah. Poro.
Man-
No.
Van de
Romero.
Ven did all right, though, just getting back to using that pace to get back, but
But
I would have given it.
it's been a crap game. Let's be honest, it's just been crap.
Yeah.
Look,
I would
at
have
the end
given
of
it
the
to
day,
McCamber if I'd have given it to anyone, but I don't
At
think
the end of the
anybody.
day-
Kate, we're talking about player of the match, not who you want to give one to.
I wouldn't want to give one to any of them. You want to know the truth? But
Don't worry, Barry's given an Emerson Royal man of the match.
No, I'm not. You didn't even ask me.
Don't need to. You give him man of the match too.
Vicario.
By the way, has Oliver Skip done anything? Because I keep hearing people are like,
Oh, look at that. Vicario just falling on the ball, Jordan Pickford style. What a ledge.
Look at the state of the 11 that we have got on the pitch right now. If anyone talks about winning titles, just look at this 11 that's ending the game.
technically it's the 10, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Gary, as well. I should get man of the match.
for talking utter waffle.
Pedro
No,
Porro
you're
is
getting me
rolling
confused,
around on the
mate.
floor like he's been shot.
Sniper.
He's still down.
At least your fans are making some.
At the end of the day, right, if we had a decent striker, if we had different decent attacking options, would have been 3-0 up going into half time. Simple as that.
What's going on there? What's going on there? That doesn't look good. Porro.
He's back up.
Oh.
To be fair, if we still had Kane, we would have.
Yeah,
put 3-0
Savva's right. His backup is Emerson Royale.
You can't just push the player over. Ross Barkley pushing Skip over. Was it Skip he pushed over? What
Yeah.
ridiculous. And then he's saying that's not a foul.
I just saw that.
There's 90 seconds to go. Their goalkeeper has rolled it out. They're trying to play. Hang on. Here's going to be the long up and under to the far.
This is a great comment. This is a great comment, by the way. If you're giving your goalkeeper man a match, normally means you have. Bro, when Newcastle were dog crap.
Hang on, we're away here. Papa Sarr on the break. Papa Sarr, has he got the legs? He's driving forward. He's put it into Valise. Valise has twisted, turned. Can't get the shot away at all. What is Valise doing there? You know when you go down, the ball gets stuck in between your legs and everyone's trying to kick it out your legs?
Yeah.
And now Valise is saying he's injured.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant.
I mean, I'll be honest. I thought that him and Romero gave away chance after chance after chance again. I think fans have forgotten what defenders are there to do these days. I truly do.
Like, we'll give him. I give Van de Ven credit because he scored the goal, but I'm not gonna also say, wow, defensively he was the guy today for you guys. I think that's disingenuous.
Here's Colton Morris. Colton Morris has straight into the hands of Vicario. There are 15 seconds. Vicario's done the old catch it, then go down. Højbjerg's gone down, holding his stomach. Everyone's falling on the floor, going down.
Time wasting. Yeah.
Højbjerg is he's up on his feet. He's fuming about something.
Well, he's good at fuming, isn't he?
He's saying that he got kicked in the chest.
Oh, Girona.
Oh, get up. The ball. Oh, good God.
What a nice.
Honestly.
Oh, he got hit by the football, yeah.
Too early to tell. Too early to tell. A very good player, Van de Ven, but I don't want to compare him to players who were brilliant yet. Let's wait more than 8 games and see what happens. But it looks like we're going to see this out. It's not been a classic, but we do go top of the league for the time being, at least.
That deserves some credit. So yeah, fair play to you guys.
Absolutely.
To be honest,
Luton head the ball forward. Romero knocks it away. The referee's checking his watch. The ball's gone over the top. Vicario comes out, clears it. It's only going to go as far as. Hang on, Luton have got the ball at the back. And it's a free kick. It's a free kick. The Luton Town keeper's on the halfway line taking a free kick. He's urging his players to get up there. This is going to be it. This is do or die. Now Spurs have to clear this. The crossfield ball. Morris into the box. Romero, great header away. Here's Colton Morris again. He's gone out wide. The ball's dinked in the middle of the park. It's fallen. They turned. They've had a shot. It's blocked. And then what everyone likes to see is when you've got a packed penalty area and one bloke decides to take a shot from about 40 yards and it goes over the bar. Spurs have won. The game is over. We've defended well in the end there. Not the greatest game you'll see, but Tottenham Hotspur are top of the table without a defeat. Well done to the boys. Well done to Ange Postecoglou.
Just got to up the performance. Just got to up the performance level. But you know what? Like we've been talking about this whole time, your front three outside of Son and obviously in the attack like Madison, it's underwhelming. It is
massively
underwhelming. Well, credit to you guys. I can't say nothing bad about the results. I can't. You know what I'm saying? So well done. It's very, very, very good.
Yeah, listen. Look, Kate. Let me come to you. It wasn't great to watch, but you know what? When all is said and done, for how long? Who's playing today? Can anyone go top? Who's playing today? No. When all is said and done, Spurs are top of the league until tomorrow at least. So we can be proud of the start of the season we've had, right?
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever felt so dejected after a win. It was just so horrible to watch. It was just a really awful performance. And just I don't really know what to say about the game. I don't think Ange particularly did anything right.
Peter Piss smashed them.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, all right, Kuba. Right, anyway, everybody, thank you. I need to go and feed the kids because they should have had lunch about an hour ago and I told them to wait. So,
See you later, Barrison. Take care.
see you later, guys. Come on, you
Yeah,
stay.
Barry. Thanks, mate. Bye-bye.
Good job, Barry. And
It's
Cooper.
great that we're top of the league. It's great that we're unbeaten, but it just showed today how massively far away we are from the elite.
Squad
Because that
wise.
was bloody awful.
Yeah.
Look, what you could say is 10 men, hard to break down. Sorry, with 10 men, it's hard to play. I do feel that we should have closed the game off a little bit after going 1-0 up, but we dug in there. They didn't have the quality, and we are 8 games unbeaten, Kuva. We got the win by hook or crook.
Absolutely. Why the glum faces? It's good. We're top of the league.
I don't think there's any glum faces. It was just a shit game of football. Like, it's not.
Of course it was.
Like,
Big moments change matches. We didn't take our early chances. We got the sending off, fully deserved. I totally agree with what he was saying. It was stupid. The first booking was stupid. The second booking was even more stupid. So he did a jotter for us, and otherwise we had to dig in. Luton didn't then take their chances. I mean, if it had ended up 1-1, you probably would have said, yeah, fair enough. Because Luton did start creating chances, should have scored some themselves. But at the end of the day, it's those moments of quality. We found one that they didn't, and that's the difference between the bigger teams and the smaller teams. You've got to do it. In the long run of things, we'll look at that as a really valuable away 3 points because the things went against us today, but we still came through it. So wasn't a classic. Was obviously I was wrong with the 7 goals. Just missed out by a smidge. But these things happen. You can be wrong. Still happy with the result. Still said we'd win despite going down to 10 men. We did. It was squeaky bum time though, wasn't it? That's when we know it's how difficult it's going to be for us to actually, maintain any kind of title challenge.
Yeah, sure.
It's because you look at that bench and you're thinking, who the hell's going to come on now? It doesn't look good, does it? The fact where we're missing people like Brennan Johnson now, how good would it have been to be able to bring him on when we're down
absolutely,
and rely on that pace? Yeah. As soon as Sonny and Madison went off, of course, the crowd, people are going to start. Oh, that's bizarre choice, but you have to try. I'm trying to put myself in Big Ange's shoes. He knows both of those players have had injury problems in the last few weeks. It might be purely him playing it very carefully, making sure they are fit and healthy to go at it in the next match, because this one became all about defending, didn't it? And we did it, by and large, we did it fairly well, I'd have to say. Vicario for me is looking more and more like our signing of the season to me. I think he's absolutely
right under Madison. Right under Madison.
Madison, everything Madison provides at one end of the pitch, Vicario does at the back, I think. Him and Van der Ven too. It's also a little bit of a difficult game for him today, but came up with the goods in the way that we weren't expecting, got the goal. So
it's those moments of magic, Kuva, from James Madison, which is why we bought him. Like he didn't have a great first half. In the first half, he huffed, he puffed, but like all of them, he gave the ball away a lot. But that one moment of magic won us the game. That one moment of magic, run at his defender, put him on the floor, to be honest, and we won. Look, I'm not knocking
this. This is literally why I'm confident of us beating Luton, even when we go down to 10 men. I think any big team that's well established in this league should also have that same confidence when it comes to playing Luton.
No, I agree. Look, we should be winning those games. We did win. Did we play well? No, but we've got the 3 points. I mean, Haas. I think that game showed 2 things, didn't it? One, that we've got to be more clinical when we're dominating games, and 2, I think it did show as well at the end that we got a lot of crap on our bench that comes on. It was it was tough. I thought when you're bringing on Davis, Royale, Skip, Højbjerg. But even with all that said, we are top of the table with 20 points from 8 games.
Yeah, a couple of things I'm happy about. First of all, funny enough, the clean sheet, which is good. We got there in the end, and also we are top of the table. So that's the couple of things I'm happy about. The things I'm not happy about, obviously, is that we've just got no options up top to change it up. You know, we're seeing the same front three week in, week out. Let me just put Jackson down. We're seeing the same front three week in, week out, essentially, and we've got no options to change it up. We've had a couple of injuries, obviously, with Solomon and Brennan Johnson being out, but it's just telling now, isn't it? Because, like I said, if Richarlison finished his chances first half, we're looking at a different game. You know, if Son finished his chances, we're looking at a different game. I just think we've said it week in, week out. The squad, the starting 11, paper thin.
Yeah,
you know, we've got no other options to come in. Look at the players that are coming to. Just look at the players that we finished up with on the pitch. It was desperation, and let's not make no bones about this. During the game, we had the luck of the gods. We had the absolute luck of the gods today, and you've got to think somewhere down the line that luck's going to go. It's not going to be the same next time we come up against a better opposition. You know, where our backs are against the walls. It's not going to happen. They should have scored at least 2 clear-cut chances today, minimum 2. Where I think the first one was in the first half, the second one was in the second half. 2 open goals.
Yeah,
Vicario pulled off some absolutely fantastic saves. They could have had like 3 or 4 today, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, look, we're going to need to do far better. It wasn't going to be easy. We said it today. I know I come up with a stupid prediction of 4-2, but you just don't know with Spurs anymore, do you? Like, we could turn up and absolutely rip teams to shreds, or you can see today we're just not at the races. The only other concern for me, Savva, is that this is now there's a little pattern starting to form over the last few games, which is we haven't started brightly. You know, and it's starting to sort of affect the game a little bit every time we play, you know, opposition. But you know, we've got to start starting the games better and taking our chances. We can't rely on half time to come and then Ange to then, you know, pick them up and then to get a result in the second half. We can't rely on that. The squad, you know, the ideal scenario for me today would have been 2, maybe 3 goals in the first half, and then you can make defensive substitutions in the second half if you want. You can bring those players on to defend and then have a break sort of thing. But for me, it's when our backs are against the wall, we just haven't got the options to bring off the bench, and that's the worrying thing for me. But happy about the 3 points, happy that we kept the clean sheet, and I'm happy that we are top of the league. And where are all the Arsenal fans in the chat?
It's both a negative and a positive, though, isn't it? Has that backs against the wall, and there's not the options on the bench, but we're still finding a way. So you look at that as a positive. By the way, with your prediction of 4-2, in a way, you could say spot on, because if you look at the chances, well, as far as I was concerned, you look at the chances where you say that definitely should have been a goal. That would have been a 4-2 game.
100%. They are 2 clear-cut, like 2 chances that my nan would have put away, right? Yeah. And then we had chances where if we had a top player or 2 top players in that front 3, they would have finished those chances. Simple as that. It just wasn't to be. These 12:30 kickoffs are really, really, you know, you just don't know what you're going to get. It's like pick and mix, like a mixed bag, you know. You just don't know what you're going to get. It can throw.
I feel like that has with Spurs' performances. If I'm brutally honest, I feel like we play in patches. Definitely the last 3 games we've played in patches. First 15 minutes, 10 minutes today, I thought we were excellent. Next half an hour, I thought was sloppy. First 15 minutes of the first half, again, I thought, actually, do you know what? We've come out and done all right here. Next 20 minutes, it was really sloppy. And I feel like that's the pattern. But you know what? This is why I'll go back to what I said. It's really good that we're 8 games unbeaten. It's really good we're top of the league. But for me, all this boils down to one thing. What do we do when the January window opens. This is all that it ever boils down to me at Tottenham is we're all sitting here witnessing, right, okay, we're doing well. On another day, lady luck doesn't go for you, right? We've had lady luck now against Sheffield United, against Liverpool, now against Luton. That's not going to last forever. So Levy needs to look and realise, right, we need reinforcements quick. We need reinforcements in that January window. Does anyone... I don't think that's being harsh. I just think that's kind of factual, right? We've got to add 2 or 3 more. They don't have to be world class, but we need 2 or 3 players that you're not crapping yourself every time they come on.
So, something I didn't think I'd be saying after the summer transfer window is I think we need more wingers.
Yeah.
We've really,
I agree.
Crying out for pace on both flanks. The strange one that we thought we'd be well covered in those situations, but a couple of injuries is out the window. But something about Kulusevski as well. When you go down into 10 men, he actually becomes a kind of a useful player, just to get the ball in their half and hold it there. He didn't have to do anything special.
I don't feel like he did that. I feel like we're clutching at straws every game now for this guy. Like,
I think he deserves a bit of credit for when he went into that number 9 role. He held he held the ball up very well today when he had literally no outlet. He tried his hardest. He worked his socks off. So you can ask from him. Yes, you can say from an attacking point of view, he probably should have finished his dinner. But I saw a bit more from him on his right foot today, which is a massive plus. It's a bit like the Swiss flag. He worked his arse off today. I'm not going to criticise him in this performance. It's a hollow victory. I still think only really 4 players earn a massive bit of credit for that performance because I think it was embarrassing. I think Basuma himself needs to be what is he thinking?
Yeah.
This is why I don't want to big up Conte, but this is why he didn't play him, because he can do stupid shit like this, get a silly yellow card again, and then get sent off for diving. That is why he didn't play him.
Hang on, you had me until Conte's name came into this. You had me until Conte's name came into this.
Do that, Savva. You get a stupid yellow card. You don't get sent off. This is why he wasn't played, because he doesn't. No,
I'm sorry. Hang on, I've got to disagree with that. Sorry. Look at what Basuma's done this season. Of course, but today was shocking, but you don't not play him because he won't do that.
He's got sent off because he tried to cheat against Luton.
I didn't say. Hang on, Ben. Let's not conflate 2 arguments. Called it. Embarrassed that he did that. The cheating mustn't go unpunished for me. I'd punish him for that. But to say that this is why Conte didn't play him, no, Conte didn't play him because Conte is the most negative football manager in world football and doesn't want midfielders that drive forward. We can't conflate the 2 arguments.
You can't do that in a game.
I agree.
You can't get sent off. He might as well have not got onto the pitch today. That's how easy that sending off was. He might as well have not played the entire 90 minutes. It's embarrassing. That's a really embarrassing performance from him.
Yeah, who had this on the bingo cards? I think it was you, Kate. Yeah,
it was me. It was me and Hez. I think both said it.
Yep. To win a title, we're starting the title talk again. Oh my god,
Peter Callow, thank you very much. Right on cue, mate. Nice one.
If anyone watched that Liverpool and the Sheffield United game and thinks that we're winning titles, they need to give their heads a massive wobble. Very good start to the season, but we are miles off it. Sorry. Good win.
I love it. I love it when people just keep saying it. We just keep responding.
No, we don't. No, we are.
We are, though.
I do want to say that Mickey van der Ven, we have absolutely struck gold with this boy. He is absolutely top class. He is a proper centre-back. He is absolutely class. And what he is showing today, his performance today showed he could be one of the best centre-backs in the world. He's calm.
Whoa.
He's calm.
We're doing it again.
Calm. He defends properly. He was good in the air today. And he would marshal that.
No, he bloody wasn't. They battered us in the air today.
How many goals did we concede?
No, but hang on. No, again, Ben, you're doing this a lot now. I'm going to call you out for this. Sorry, you can't conflate the 2 arguments. Again, how many goals did they score doesn't mean he was brilliant in the air. Mickey van der Ven's a very good player that's going to learn and going to grow. But when we're talking about one of the best in the world, and he was immense today.
No, I didn't say he is now. He's got the potential to be one of the best in the world. That's what I said.
know. I know, but I thought him and Romero today, again, whenever a cross came into our box, by the way, Doggy and Porro as well, the back four, whenever they crossed the ball, looked shocking today. Sorry. I know people don't want to hear that, but every time a cross went into our box, we were at 6s and 7s. I don't know what you saw that said he was brilliant in the air today. Sorry.
To be fair, Luton are going to cause people a lot of problems, other teams as well with that. But yeah,
Right.
can't say we were good though. Not area.
I don't think any of our players were brilliant today. Not one. I don't think any of them. I think Vicario was the best player because he was solid. I thought the defence was awful in general. I thought Romero and Van der Ven were all over the place. Yeah, Porro was awful. Sarr was awful.
What are we watching, Kate?
Well, I'm saying awful, average at best, I'm going to say, because I don't want to be too negative.
And you know, other Tottenham teams would have folded and lost today. They said it all over the commentary today.
They did what they needed to do against a poor Luton side. If that was any other team, we would have lost that game. We weren't just awful. We were
the team that's ahead of you. We can only play the team that's ahead of you. And they have got through that game, maybe not playing their best, and they've still got through the game. They've not made stupid decisions at the back, and they've got through the game 1-0.
Do you know what? I think
I'm called Eeyore, but I'm not going to be negative for the sake of being negative. They got through that game.
Right, but can we stop this negative word? Right, can we stop this negative word? Just to say, if a player like today, people are saying Porro was brilliant. Porro had a mare. Porro had a mare. Like defensively, had a mare. Going forward, I don't think he done anything. But people go, he was brilliant. Sarr kept giving the ball away. We dug in as a team. It's okay to say that. We dug in, we were dogged. But like Kate says, I wouldn't look at any of our players today and say they were brilliant.
They weren't brilliant. They did what they needed to do.
Sure.
I've seen better Tottenham teams do that and still get beaten. They showed team spirit, they showed leadership, and they showed consistency in that game to get them over the line. I've seen better Tottenham teams with better players lose games like that.
For sure. But again, conflation. There's a difference between being dogged and getting it out and players playing well. Like people are saying, I said this at half time. What people will do is they will say this player's brilliant because they just miss all the things they do that aren't good, right? For me, Van der Ven today did some very good things. His recovery tackles were very good. I thought when the ball came into the box, I thought him and Romero were really poor and they got in behind us time after time after time. Like, for me, I don't know. Just I feel like we're doing that thing. We're overrating everybody way too quickly. But that's why I'm negative.
I'm rating potential, not the current situation. I'm saying he's got the absolute potential. When the chips were down and we needed him to turn up, he was there and he made a brilliant finish and it won us the game. That shows team spirit, and that's a good thing to have team spirit. Yes, I'm still thinking it's an embarrassing performance. We didn't play football properly. Whether it's down to not the right team selection, I'd like to see us pass the ball better because one of the things the commentary team kept on saying was the pitch was dry. That's no excuse for not being able to play football properly. They should be better than that. They should be able to pass the ball together better, even with 10 men. This is Luton Town we're talking about, and I think we've got to do better. But I think
agree.
They've got a real team spirit, and I think that's something that needs to be commended because that will get us through a lot of games. And it's adversity. They were under a lot of adversity today.
Yeah.
And they got through it.
Thank you, Sean. Yes, you're allowed to critique footballers. Yes, this has gone. YouTube online has ruined this, Sean. You're not allowed to critique players now. You're negative. For me, I thought it was a dogged look. Kate, I'll bring you in here. Dogged performance. Rode our luck in the second half. But we got the win, right? I don't think anyone's knocking that. But what I can't do is every time a game is won, just sit there and start thinking every player has done really, really well. I thought there were many off performances today.
I've been very positive by saying 4 at least turned up.
I don't think 4 did, if I'm honest.
I can hear Jim downstairs and he's tutting and going at me because
big up, Jim. Big up,
because Yeah, because that's the thing with fans. You can't. I'm trying to, I'm over the moon with one, and I love Ange, and I think he's wonderful, and I think he can do good things. But you've got to sometimes just be realistic and rational. And that was a bad performance today, and we were so unbelievably lucky to win. Right? It wasn't down to VDV being a Rolls Royce today. It was down to him finishing a goal and them not being able to finish their dinner. It's as easy as that. And that's just how it is. Nobody was brilliant.
What about this, Kate? Kate, what about this?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
Why
right.
don't get carried away? Same thing happened last season.
And
Why
it's
don't
8
get carried away?
games. It's 8 games, and yeah, it's great to win ugly. And I can see people saying, "Oh, you can smile, you've won the game." And yeah, it's great, we won. But I just think this performance showed that it isn't going to be all that long until the wheels do fall off, because our team are not good enough, and the strength in depth is just not there at all. But I'm sorry if that makes me negative as well. But I just say it as I see it, and that's how I see it.
Listen, we got away with it.
I didn't find it like a shocking performance. It certainly wasn't embarrassing, but it was frustrating. That's for sure. I mean, we were not our best. Let's admit that. For me, the forward 3 were all off it, including Sonny. I think, Basuma speaks for itself what happened with him. He was way off it. But I think the others put in a decent shift. Even, people saying Saar didn't do a lot, but the amount of work rate he got through, making himself available, putting tackles in, I thought he did pretty well.
But again, we're doing that thing. Again, Saar, I'm not knocking any of our players' work rate. All of their work rate is sensational. But they didn't have good games. Saar gave the ball away, was caught on the ball so many times. It's okay to say that, but we're getting to this stage now where you're not allowed to actually say anything about any player. We're getting to that stage.
Yeah, but horses for courses. When you go a player down away from home, you're going to have to rely on a lot of that work rate as well. I think we've got to just acknowledge that they did that. I agree, though. You can't say, "Oh, he was silky smooth, looked like a brilliant, world-class footballer." No, he put in a good shift, really hard shift. Yeah. And I think give him some credit for that because of the circumstances. I think same with a Doggy as well. Wouldn't say he had his greatest game, but again, put it in. Sorry, Kate, go on.
No, I was just going to say the thing that frustrates me is people say his work rate was brilliant. That should be standard for every footballer that puts on a Spurs shirt. They should all give 100% every game. And that's what really irritates me, because Rich's work rate, you could say Rich's work rate was good, but he is crap. It don't matter if he works his socks off for 90 minutes. He is a crap footballer. Do you know, I just find it so frustrating. And honestly, I can see people moaning about me and whatever. I just say it as I see it, and it's great. And I love Ange, and it's brilliant. And, everything's great. We're top of the league. But if you sat and watched that game and then sit and watch Man City play and think there is any chance at all we're going to be anywhere near that team come the end of the season, you are so deluded. It's unbelievable.
What I don't get is I've turned around and said, I think people have come in halfway through, right? People can't understand the difference between, I've said, fair play, great work rate from the lads, dogged win, fair play to Ange, 8 games unbeaten, top of the table. That's all brilliant. But then when you go to dissect a game, we're dissecting a game. Doesn't mean everything needs to be every player was brilliant. The number of people that just can't, look, I'll show you. Kulusevski was brilliant. Brilliant.
No, it wasn't brilliant. Worked his arse off. He wasn't brilliant.
Hang on.
He did what he needed to do.
Hang on. All right. Still unbeaten and we're moaning. No, we're not. We're critiquing a game. Sorry, are we literally meant? Honestly, I'm at the point where I feel like I might as well just give up the YouTube channel. I'm coming on trying to give a difference from other channels, and all you get when you try and critique, how was the game? How did he play? You're not allowed to say a word. You might as well just say Van der Ven, beast. Romero, best centre-back in the world. Kulu is amazing. Sonny, the best. Can't say anything. Yes, we won, but it was a poor performance. We're allowed to talk about that. It's just gone. There's
one thing I wanted to highlight as well, because we're talking about Maddison did that one bit of magic that turned the game and got us the goal. But then a little bit later on in the game, Remember that long burst and run he made to get back and cover the left back area?
Yeah.
And I just thought that's your captain material on show there. When we're up against it, your most talented creative player has got his arse all the way back down the pitch and helped out defensively. And for me, that showed something that quality that is getting overlooked, I think, at times. That sense of teamwork and helping each other out when you are up against it is so important. And we've seen it crumble away so often in recent seasons. We're not seeing it this season. We are managing to find a way. It wasn't pretty today, but sometimes you just got to sit back and just say, look, well done for getting over the line.
Sure.
That's all there is. Move on. We'll be a lot better in the next game.
Sure, but I don't understand when people say whinging. I don't understand. What are we meant to just sit here and just go, yeah, everyone was brilliant today? Because there's no talk. If that's the case, there's no talk.
Apparently, Man City must be crap now as well, because what the hell? Man City lost against Wolves. It's like, what? Seriously? You're using that as an argument as to why we're going to be close to them because they lost one game?
I don't know what's happened to football fans.
One of the things we're happy. Other Tottenham teams that are better than this Tottenham team would have lost today under that circumstances. So we've got to be very happy with the fact that they pulled together. They've showed real character today. Not a good performance, but we go again. We need to learn.
Absolutely,
we need to be a lot more disciplined in some of the things we do. We cannot get silly yellow cards like that. Hopefully, Basuma it needs to. You cannot do that.
You're right. Karma heads at times, isn't it, Ben?
If he was not sent off, we would have battered them today. That's the difference. Because he got sent off, we had no control over the pitch. 10 men. That's always very difficult. You can't do that. We need to. That is what will cost you a league title when you get silly yellow cards like that and someone misses a game. We lampooned Romero a lot last year because he kept on getting silly yellow cards and silly sendings off. And we've got to go that way as well. We cannot do that. You cannot do that.
I just don't understand. Like, I literally started this off with a positive. I'm honestly, I'm getting to the point where I need 5 minutes out. It's gone mad. People are jumping in the middle.
Come on, there's always positives to take out of anything. But imagine being a Man United fan. You can say that they're top four of their Champions League group.
Oh dear.
I'm just honestly, like, I'll take it. I'm not going to say a word. I'll come to you. Don't critique anyone. How amazing was every Spurs player today, mate?
For me, man of the match, Basuma, before he got sent off.
There you go. Right.
Kulusevski, wonderful on that right wing again. I think we need to keep him at all costs, to be honest, because teams like Liverpool, City, they're all going to come in for him next season, I think, maybe even in the January window. Looking at the back, I think Porro, again, just pocketed at least 2 or 3 of their players the entire game. They didn't really stand a chance. Aerially, I think we were good. We didn't lose any aerial duels. All round, I just cannot see any team in this league, or in fact, any league across Europe, beating us or getting the better of us. I just cannot see it. And Ange is doing a fantastic job. I think
all 38 games unbeaten?
Yep, all 38. I believe we can do it.
Yeah,
I think what Ange did today, bringing on all the defensive players that we had on show, was a managerial masterpiece. I have to say that as well. Højbjerg, when he come on, completely changed the game. I mean, had we had not someone of his quality come on, we would have just capitulated. I'll be honest with you now. It would have been done and dusted. For me, we have to be excited because I think we can really go on a 10-game unbeaten run from here. Beating the mighty Luton it's just not for everyone, Savva. It really isn't for everyone.
There we go. That wasn't difficult, was it?
I encourage everyone in the chat to get behind the team, support the players. We're doing fantastically well. I think I can see us nothing short of 90 points this season. Yeah, Andrew will sign a 5-year extension to his contract by the end of this season. And you know what? I'm going to say this, right? If we were in Europe this season, it would have been a cup in our trophy cabinet. A European Cup would have been in our trophy cabinet
Just
by the
saying,
end of the
Haz.
season.
Just saying, Everton have 9 league titles and they couldn't beat Luton.
Exactly. Look, if the mighty Everton couldn't beat Luton, right, how good are we? I mean, we completely stuffed them today. It was complete and utter annihilation. Yeah. I mean, we should have had about 7 or 8. I mean, the ref shouldn't have sent off Bissouma. I mean, we all saw that was a foul, right? He weren't playing for that. No way. VAR didn't even have a look
we
at
should
it.
be asking for a replay, to be honest.
VAR, look at that tackle. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. The referee completely changed that game. But the mighty Spurs, whatever you throw at us, you can throw the kitchen sink, you can throw your garage, or whatever you want to throw at us. We are the mighty Spurs.
I just don't get it. Look, like you're being negative. What have we been negative about? I'll ask questions. Did Spurs play well? Did Spurs play well? We didn't play well. Did we ride our luck in the second half? We rode our luck in the second half. I don't know why pointing that out is negative. Did I also say at the beginning of the show, 8 games, unbeaten, top of the table? For that, the players need massive credit, massive respect. All I've said is, I don't think we're anywhere near good enough to win a title, which is what I've said all along. That's not changed from today. Kuva, you know me. I've never, ever thought Spurs are going to win a title or even be in the title race. I've seen nothing's changed my mind at all, but that's negative. Honestly, I just genuinely, I genuinely don't know what we're meant to say. We didn't play well. We got the win. We move. Are we not allowed to critique the players today? Are we not allowed? Like, what are we doing?
If you think we're winning the top of the league, you're deluded. And Kuva.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's just
yeah,
mad.
and enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Deluded and Kuva. That's the new title.
I just call it as I see it, like UK, every game. Thought we were poor, lucky to get the win, we move on. I don't know what's negative about that. I don't know why it's become such a
Because
thing.
at this day and age, you've got to just be over like, wow, oh my God, look at us. Look at the change in 8 games. We're going to win the league. I suppose that's what it is. And then people can't wait to come back and say, you're in the mud because you're crap. Do you know what I mean? It's shocking. I don't know what to say. I can't lie and say what everyone wants to hear. So shame on me, I'm afraid. But I don't think any of our
team. You don't like Star Wars.
I don't think any of our team were really good today. I'm not saying we were absolutely crap, but I'm just saying we didn't play well. And I don't think that's negative. I just think that's being realistic and factual. But, you know, we're top of the league. Woohoo. Yay. Hurrah.
Take it one game at a time.
The reason I'm so absolutely over the top about things at the moment is comparing to what we were last season. And the fact that Andrew's only been here for this short amount of time. This time next season, we are going to be a massively improved side. So the fact that we're doing this right now, I think is worth getting excited about. And I'm fully on it. No, I'm not listening to anything negative.
Sure, but we haven't. Are we sure? Kuva, I agree with you. You know what? This time last season, I was being told exactly the same things when Antonio Conte gave us the best start to our Premier League season ever. Right? So surely you see why fans are going, okay, you've got to be... The last 3 games, we have not played well. We have not played well. That's a good thing in some ways. Of course it is. But this time last year, we were sitting in the same position. And everyone then was... When I said, like, everyone, calm down. Let's wait and see when the going gets tough, when you get the injuries. Same things happen again this year. And I'm getting the same comments again in the window. Does anyone...
Last year, I remember us having those conversations and I was agreeing with you.
Right.
We said it wasn't sustainable football. This season, I don't see it that way. I see it's a style of football we are going to be taking into the future. Today, off day, bad day.
And against Liverpool was an off day. And against Sheffield United, the style of football wasn't there either, Kuva. You know, let's be brutally honest. All I'm doing, look, I've supported Spurs a bloody long time. As of you, as of Kate, as of Ben, as of Haz, right? I keep my feet on the ground. I'm so happy we're top of the league, right? But I've seen fans for many years who are getting these positions. They rile up other fan bases. They talk the talk. Then when it all starts to go wrong, you then have to climb out of that hole because people are then trying to justify why they went too early. For me, I keep my feet on the ground. If we're going like that, cool. We're going like that. Some fans think we're doing that. And there's a difference between that and that. Cool.
Being
It's
top of
nice.
the league is a hollow position. We're not going to be there long. Let's face it, we have not got the squad to compete on all fronts. We don't have another defensive midfielder that's going to come into that team and do what Basuma has done, which makes me even more annoyed that he's done what he's done today. We just need to enjoy it while it lasts. But when it comes to December, it will be very difficult for us with the amount of games we have to play. Keep this up,
I agree with whatever the dog said as well.
Yeah. I don't know what they're going to do with a backup of Ollie Skip and Højbjerg and Ben Davis. Right. And I don't know what we're going to do with them. I don't know, because even against Luton Town, which should supposedly be more Ollie Skip's level, he was awful. I don't think he offered anything. I don't think he offered absolutely anything. And this is what we're going to have to deal with. But we'll just have to see. This is why I was worried about that stadium today. It's a difficult place to go. It is a very difficult place to go if you're not used to playing in that type of stadium. And they were on it today. But the positives are we've got through a game playing awfully. And
yeah, sure.
That is, I mean, this team spirit. And I think the manager will look at that performance and he will know what he has to do to get the better out of that. And I think we need to start turning hard work into good work rather than hard work aimlessly.
I agree. Look, I by the way, I've not said I don't think any of our players were awful. I just don't think any of them were brilliant either. I live in this kind of place in the middle of the road, and fans should have learnt by now. Fans that are digging me out haven't clearly learnt. They've not learnt that I've seen this many times before, right? You've all seen this many times before. You've seen us be top. You've seen us be top in Decembers, in Januaries. As I've said before, when the going gets tough, that's what I want to see. At the moment, we're not missing a single one of our first team players. That 11 today, right? Arguably, all right, Richarlison for one of, I don't know. I don't even know who the first team is. What, Johnson or Perisic or I don't know. But arguably, that's your first 11. That's cool. I'm going to keep my feet on the ground because I've been in this position far too many times and I'm never wrong with it. I've never been wrong with it. So if I'm going to be wrong with it this time, I'll be wrong with it. But I just don't think we're in a title race. I think when the push comes to the shove, I just think that we saw a lot of bad players come on there. That will be the difference. That for me is the difference, is when the tough gets going.
I was going to say, obviously today we witnessed again that the team, they get frustrated playing against low blocks and they lose their head. Every time we play a low block, you watch other teams who play against low blocks, your Liverpool's, Arsenal, Cities, they ride it out. They're like, we're going to get past you, calm on the ball, pass it around. We're going to get a few chances and we're going to finish it. Today we did have those chances in the beginning. We just couldn't put them away, but we still tend to get frustrated. And then when we get frustrated and we lose our heads, our passing goes, our rhythm goes, everything just goes. That's another issue that Andrew's got to look to sort out. But again, that comes down to options as well. We don't have adequate options. That's my only issue. I think on this panel, we're all happy that we've got the 3 points. We're all happy that we're top of the league. We're all happy that we didn't concede a goal. There's a lot of things that we're happy about, but obviously being, a panel show talking about football, we have to address everything. So we have to address the negatives as well, because there are negatives. There's negatives in everything in life. Yeah. Some people just choose not to talk about the bad stuff, the crap stuff, and you want to live on all the good stuff. Well, we're here as a panel to discuss everything.
Right.
If people think it's negative, then so be it. It's negative. But what I'm saying is 2-3 weeks down the line, if results start going south, we're only going to be back here again. We're going to say, see, we told all you lot weeks ago this would happen or this was coming. We told you. It's just what it is. But yeah, I think people just need to be a bit open-minded in the fact that you can criticize people when they're, a team when they're doing well, because that a table doesn't tell the whole story. getting 3 points doesn't paint the whole picture of how how we're doing on the pitch. It doesn't. It really doesn't. But chat's going to be the chat, and people are going to say what they want to say. So it's all good. But
that's its own organism.
You look at that first 15 minutes, though. It wasn't the low block that was a problem. It was our finishing. We're ripping them.
But yeah, that's why, Kuva, I said
I don't think that.
Got frustrated.
After we missed those chances, they defended well, and we couldn't get past their low block.
Yeah.
We got
frustrated. Yeah.
We wouldn't have played against the low block if we put away 2 of those chances at the beginning of the game.
We started looking for that Hollywood ball, didn't we? The long ball to set people through.
Exactly.
Lost
but
patience.
You look at teams like City, Liverpool, and stuff. They don't care. You come at them with whatever. We're going to play the way we play. We've got the better players. We're going to penetrate you at some point. Everyone just stay calm, pass the ball around. Eventually, it's going to come.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. I don't care. I'm going to get myself... This is ridiculous. Who's talking us down? Right, there is a huge difference between me not thinking we're winning the league and playing us down. This is getting absolutely ridiculous, right?
Paul,
I literally started this whole conversation by saying, fair play to everyone. Wasn't a good performance. Dogged, 10 men, everyone dug in. And for somehow that's now gone to negative because I said we didn't play well. I've never experienced childish fans like this before. This is going mad. Yes, we went down to 10 men. I don't feel sorry that we went down to 10 men. That's our fault.
I think
we've got to learn. We weren't unlucky to go down to 10 men. Yeah, it was stupidity that we went down to 10 men. Right? I just don't know. I fucking hate YouTube now, honestly. I've never known anything like it, honestly. I've never known anything like how fucking dumb our fans are. So fucking dumb. We see this every year. We never learn. And it's always the people that are in reality that keep their feet on the ground that are called negative.
Liston Hines, right? I mean, we're negative. You're saying we're all negative, but you're still here listening to us. If we're negative, go to a channel that's only going to sugarcoat everything. And I'm sure Savva doesn't mind me saying that.
No. Cool. Go to a channel that in the summer told us all, Postecoglou, he's crap. Postecoglou, he's from Celtic. When I was one going, bring in Postecoglou because this is going to be a long-term project, which it is. I have not changed my stance once. You guys know this. Yeah. I have not changed my stance once from this season. This is a long-term project that's going to take time, right? I don't think we're going to play well every game. But we're also allowed to say when we don't play well that we didn't play well. We did really well today to drag a win away from that, but we were poor. After the first 10 minutes where we had all those chances, we weren't good. It's okay to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Postecoglou needs 2, 3, 4 windows because what we saw coming off the bench, that needs to be addressed. Those players have to be shifted out. New players have to come in, right? 8 games. I'm keeping my feet on the ground. I think we'll get YouTube. Big boss man, fuck off, you prick. Fuck off. I am sick of you in here every time. Fuck off. Sorry. I'm annoyed. I'm going to take a breather.
That's right. You know what I was going to say, guys, right? Moving away from that. You listen to any other channel, not channel, but any mainstream media platform, Talk Sport, tonight, you're going to have your match of the days on. They will say similar things. They will say, you know what, Tottenham were really lucky today. They will highlight all our defensive problems, all the little negative bits from today's game. Yeah, people won't bat an eyelid because they're mainstream media. So why is it all right for those outlets to talk about and address negative stuff, and it's not okay when we talk about it or when we address certain little things? That's what I don't get. Watch it later on tonight. Listen to Talk Sport today or later on. They will say the same things. Yeah?
Of course they will, but because
what defensive problems? Did you see how they cut us open? The 2 open chances that Luton missed today. Am I seeing things? I don't know. Did you guys not see that today?
Yeah. There's some really nasty comments coming through the chat.
I mean, that someone like Haaland wouldn't have finished off those chances today, or someone like Salah or Nunes or anyone like that. Come on, guys. I mean, look, let be real now. Come on,
But I mean, for that, you could also flip it the other way and say if we had Haaland, we would have been 4 up by that point.
Exactly.
It's just the way it is. I'm okay with everything. I think what it is with a lot of people though is there's a frustration that we've been so poor to watch for season after season recently, and always falling away, always having embarrassing results. Like those massive amount of avalanche of goals we conceded away at Newcastle last season, for example. We're not doing that. And it's like people have seen the sunshine through the clouds now, so we're getting on board with it. And it's difficult to understand why people are just more grounded and saying, no, we've seen all this before, because some of us, and for a lot of us, it seems like, just don't feel that way about the team right now. There's a I can't explain it. There is this sense of positivity I haven't felt since way back in prime Poch years, and it's kind of difficult to shake it off and just go, no, we're definitely not doing it. I'm excited about what's happening, and for me, talking about being in title races right now, we are literally. Look at the league table; that shows we are. The question is, can we maintain that? Probably not, but at the moment, we're still in it. So I'm quite happy to have a dream about it and go for the impossible.
Can we be in a title race this early into the season?
No, not for me.
For me, that's perfectly fine. I'm glad that you think like that, and I respect anyone's opinions about anything. But for me, personally speaking, I think when you're 20 games into the season, when you've got past Christmas and you're up there in the first, second, third spot, and it's neck and neck. That's for me when you're really in a title race, because at the moment the table can change. By December the table can turn like that, just like that, because the top 10 at the moment are so close to within each other. It's like it only takes like a couple of results and it's boom, it's like that. So this is what I mean. Like, it's all well and good everyone saying, yeah, at the moment we are in a title race, but for me it's got to be that top 3 or top 2 have got to be sort of, there's got to be a distance between the other lot for me to say, now we're in a title race, because there's one other team in it or there's 2 other teams in it. Not when you've got 6, 7, 8 teams all within touching distance of each other. But look, what I will say is there's no problem with Spurs fans dreaming. There's no problem with Spurs fans being excited and happy. We're all, believe it or not, we're all excited here as well. We're all, over the moon that, there is a different, element to the way we're playing this season. It's been fun. It's been exciting. But at the same time, it hasn't been, plain sailing. We're just trying to address the small little issues that will eventually arise over the course of the season, that we can see from now, from the games that we've been watching, from today against Sheffield United, against Liverpool. Yeah, today we rode our luck massively. The gods were on our side. Yeah. Yes, granted, we could have had a couple of goals in the beginning, but they could have scored at least 2 or 3. And these are the things that we're addressing. Like I said, watch Match of the Day tonight. Yeah. And they will say exactly the same thing.
I wouldn't even say
this again. Are you going to then complain to Match of the Day that they're all being negative about us and that we should be all happy and everything? No, because their job as a panel is to discuss everything, the positive stuff that we did and the negative stuff, and going forward, what they think is going to happen. Yeah. So let's not just target one show here because we're trying to address everything, because we're actually trying to be a balanced panel and we're trying to talk about everything, not just everything that's rosy. Yeah. Let's not just target one channel. Keep the same energy for the other channels as well then, or the mainstream media outlets. That's all I'm going to say about the matter.
I wouldn't even say I'm excited. I wouldn't even say I'm excited. I've said constantly since this, and I was called very, very a lot of names by many, many people, including many panelists. One game at a time. I can see what's coming together now. He is building a resilient unit, and I'm very happy about that. This is the first time in a long time I can say this Tottenham team is not an easy team to beat. Otherwise, we'd get battered by the 3 big teams we have played. We've played Man United. Yes, they're in a shambles, but they're a big side. They have got some very decent players. We've gone to the Emirates, and we've had amazing sides that have gone to the Emirates and got battered. We've beaten Liverpool. Yes, we got a lot of luck. We probably should not have won that game, but we did win that game. For the first time, I can say, probably in my lifetime, I know I've not been here that long, but this is the first Tottenham team I can say, these boys are not easy to beat. These boys are hard workers, but they've got a bit of quality about them. And I'm really, we can see things coming together.
For
so
the
I'm not
first time.
My lifetime.
Hang on. I mean, but this is where it makes me laugh, right? Listen, I'm sorry, but under Pochettino, right? Everyone was telling me,
we would have lost that game.
I just don't know what I'm allowed to say anymore. Like, whenever I criticise Poch, I was told that this guy's brilliant. He's created a team, an ethic. We're hard to beat. We don't concede goals. Now we've got 8 games into it, and it's like we've never seen a team like this before. Yes, we have. This is a light version of Poch's team at the moment. This is a light version of Poch's team.
I've seen Pochettino teams get battered for no reason and just falling apart.
Sure, but Pochettino...
We're only 7 games in, though, Ben. We're only 7 games in.
Why I'm saying I'm not excited. What I'm seeing is I'm seeing a skeleton of a team come together. I'm seeing I don't want to say a process.
You didn't see that on the Poch?
And so I've gone away games to Poch and I've seen us completely falling apart. I've seen
but Ben, hang on. No, sorry, this is ridiculous. You know, he's had 8 games, right? He's had 8 games. Pochettino had 6 years. So, of course, you've seen times when we're going to go away and get battered. You're going to see times when we go away and get battered on the range. But it's not going to happen in 8
That's
games.
what I'm saying. He's putting together a skeleton. The skeleton of the team is starting to be made. And I'm happy that we're seeing a bit of resilience. In 7 games, he's turned us into an absolute shambles of a football team that could barely pass two passes together. And now we're seeing we're able to do this under total adversity. So I'm looking forward to it. But I'm still not getting excited. I'm still saying 1 game at a time.
I'm not saying don't, Ben. But when you say you've never seen this in your lifetime, this team at the moment is nowhere near as good as Pochettino's peak team. Nowhere near it. The back 4.
I've seen that same team bottle it.
But Ben, this is what I don't. This is what football fans. It's so knee jerk, right? How can we turn around and say we've never seen this in our time? Pochettino, I'll give you
knee jerk. I'm saying I'm not excited.
No, but you're saying you've never seen this in your time, but we watched Poch do exactly this. Exactly this.
No, not in this quick.
Team got a player.
That wasn't the point, Coover. The point wasn't how quick it was done. The point was we've never seen this before. Yes, we have. We had the best defence in the league under Pochettino. We conceded like 24 to 26 goals, whatever it was, in a season. We were bloody difficult to beat. How many of this team get into that 11?
Whenever one of those players in that team got a player sent off, all their heads dropped and we would lose a game.
Yeah, but that's over That's over 6 years sample size. That's a 6-year sample size. We've had 8 games. How can we turn around and say you've never seen this before when we did see it before? We went unbeaten at home for an entire season. How can we now say, I can't believe this. Before I was told that I don't respect Poch enough. Now I'm like, this Poch created that back 4. Not one of these back 4 gets into that back 4. Not one of these gets into that back 4. Yeah. Not one of these midfielders for me, other than Maddison, gets in above Wanyama and Dembele in their peak. This front 3, obviously Son's the only one. The others don't come anywhere close to Dele Alli and
I'll put Maddison ahead of Dele Alli for sure.
Okay, but I'm going with that front 3 where you had Kane, Son, and one other, Christian Eriksen and Ali.
Let's see what he does 1 game at a time. Let's keep our feet on the ground.
That's my point.
That's what I've been saying all season. I was being called Eeyore. I've been saying that all season.
Well, the point is you can't say we haven't seen it before because I saw it with Poch. I felt this with Poch.
Get a man sent off and totally fall apart.
Yeah, but you would have also seen, under Poch's 6 years, you would have also seen Poch's teams get a man sent off and grind out a win because it was 6 years of his tenure. And he did remarkable things at our club. I mean, I've got massive respect for him for that. Ange has got a lot to live up to.
I'm going to put it out there, and I'm going to say that, considering looking at this stage in both managers' reign at the club, I'm seeing more from Ange about turning things around than I saw from Pochettino in that time. And I'm going to go further to say I think we will do more under Ange Postecoglou than Pochettino. And I love Poch. You know how much I love Pochettino.
So think about what you've just said there. Right, this is what I mean. Whenever I'm told I'm negative, this has got to be whatever the opposite to negative is, right? Because, like, it doesn't. You've got to remember, both managers have come into different scenarios with different players in different leagues against different opposition. It's not the same. You can't judge both managers on what they took over because it's different, right? Pochettino took a while to get there, sure. But Pochettino, when he did get there, got us to second in the table and Champions League final, right? And multiple finals, right?
Of course you can judge it. It's subjective, isn't it? It's an opinion.
But, yeah, sure. But both of them, if both of them had picked up the same group of players and you go, sure. But Pochettino picked up a mess as well. Different set of players. We didn't, he then molded a very young team of players that were already there. Yeah. Whereas the players most of the players that are doing well now, the Vicarios, the Madisons, the Van der Vens were immediately his. Yeah. There's a big difference, but it's 8 games. Like 8 games. And we're already talking about he's going to win us the title and Poch couldn't. That's what you've said, right?
I'm not saying we're winning the title.
That's what Kuva said. Kuva said it. Kuva said we will do better than we did with Poch, which is to win the Champions League and the league.
What? Why? Well, anything. Trophy. I'd see a trophy happening.
Right. Okay. So context, right?
Even if he wins a league cup, he's done better than Pochettino.
Sure. Look what happened in his first. Look what happened in his first trial at League Cup.
You've got to factor in Levy as well. Levy didn't back Poch. We had 3 windows where he didn't buy anyone, whereas he might back Ange. So it's completely different scenarios. But I just think what Poch did with our team was phenomenal. He was a victim of his own success because he overachieved with a bunch of players, in my opinion, that were coming to the end. But it's exciting under Ange.
You could also say he underachieved with one of the best back fours you've ever seen. 2 of the best midfielders you've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree with that.
One of the greatest strikers you've ever seen. Son Heung-min, who's one of the best forwards we've had in the Premier League in the last modern era. He's also had Dele Alli, who was ripping up trees, and you could say he underachieved.
I agree. But Ben, we can say he underachieved because we got 6 years of evidence to look at it.
Exactly.
Like what I'm saying here, right? I'm baffled now. I'm absolutely baffled by this fan base. It feels different. It feels more together. Hang on. For years, I've been told that we need that unity back that Poch brought. Poch had us together. We all felt on the same page. Now, all of a sudden, after 8 games, it feels I'm sorry. Listen, the good news is Man United are losing 1-0 at home to Brentford. But listen, this has now come away from today's game, people. When we're saying it feels like we lost, we're not talking about today's game now. It's moved on to a Poch versus Postecoglou debate.
Let Postecoglou build a team. I'm seeing him build a skeleton of a team, 1 game at a time. And I agree with you, Savva. 1 game at a time, feet on the ground. But we have to be not excited. Excited is the one word. I think we got to be pleased that he's already built a skeleton that looks like it can grow into a very decent team. What he needs to do is cut out some of the mistakes, and the team needs to grow up together. They need to grow up and cut out some of the stupid mistakes they made. Because against other teams, if we played like today, we would get battered. Let's face it. But you can only beat the team that's in front of you. And we got through today. Get back on the training pitch, and let's see if we can get rid of those mistakes.
Look, for sure, Ben, I agree with you. But the thing is, if you listen, what I'm saying every week is 1 game at a time. Keep your feet on the ground. You and Kuva have immediately gone to, this is better than Poch. And you're like, whoa.
It's better than Poch.
Hang on. You said you've never seen this before.
I've never seen a team this early get a man sent off and then not get battered. That's what Tottenham teams usually do.
So, sorry, guys. I'm not laughing at you lot. I'm laughing at Onana. Sorry, I'm watching you. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
He made another
What a
mistake.
nightmare.
Oh, he's bad.
my nan could have saved that. It was so bad.
I just need to be clear, right? Because
Hang on, perhaps that's his name. Onan could have saved that.
Yeah. Oh, Nana.
I mean, I just need to be clear, right? And by the way, hopefully people are enjoying some of this, right? But I'm sorry, for years, even people like you, Kuva, have put me in my place when I'm talking about Poch and saying he should have won and he should have done this. And, oh, no, he's brilliant. And every fan wanted to bring Poch back. Now, all of a sudden, 8 games and it's, oh, but we didn't do this under Poch. We didn't do that. It's like, okay, but I was trying to say some of that stuff and was called negative. Now I don't understand anymore what is allowed to be said.
I said, it's relative to the beginning of their times in charge. The first few months under Pochettino, I remember other fans saying, can you see what we're trying to do here? Because I don't get it. Under Postecoglou, I'm seeing what we were doing last season and look at the radical change in the team now. We've been playing some good stuff amongst those games where we have struggled a little bit.
Yeah,
we've been playing some fantastic football amongst that, and that's with that's lacking the players. And our star player just disappeared, whereas Pochettino had Harry Kane emerging onto the scene. And
hang on. Again, we're doing fucking hell. This is ridiculous. Harry Kane emerging onto the scene. Harry Kane had played a couple of UEFA Cup games and wasn't the Harry Kane we know now. Poch moulded him into the Harry Kane he is now.
He was really getting games under Sherwood and he was doing okay with them.
He scored a couple of goals under Sherwood.
Yeah, was it 4 goals in 10 games?
Not enough to say that Poch had Harry Kane, like he was taking over a prime Aguero or Harry Kane.
Okay, so who is the alternative that Postecoglou's got at the moment for his striking?
Son.
Yeah, the Son's established. Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Okay.
So you could say Poch didn't take over any established forwards, did he?
But he also had Jan Vertonghen and Kyle Walker and Danny Rose. And
yeah, but they weren't. But again, this is what I mean. This is why when you're comparing it, Kyle Walker, Danny Rose, these players were coached. When he turned up, they weren't the players that they were when Poch left. This is why
I'll put a doggy ahead of Danny Rose as well, to be honest.
After 8 games.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is what I mean. This is knee jerk of the highest order. This is crazy. Danny Rose was excellent for a few years at Spurs. Absolutely excellent.
Danny Rose was accomplished. That's the difference. For me, Danny Rose was really accomplished defending and going forward as well. Whereas Udogie, yes, he's got a lot of potential. He's done well so far. I wouldn't put him on the same level as Rose just yet. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. This is what I mean, Has. 8 games.
Kuva, are you saying that Kuva, are you saying that Udogie currently is better than Rose?
No. I'm saying if you're given a choice of starting out your career at Spurs and you had the choice of Danny Rose at the start of it or Udogie, I would take Udogie.
So completely from the beginning, not the finished article.
20-year-old Danny Rose versus 20-year-old Udogie.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. But I don't know. Let's judge all the players by the end of the season.
Let's see where they are at the end of January when we've gone through a difficult November and a difficult Christmas period. Then we've got enough of a litmus sample to really judge this team. But
it's wrong to say you can't judge the team. You can, because it is, like I said, it's an opinion. So there's one thing you do.
Sure, but we have to be consistent, right? We can't, if we're taking something that's 8 games versus something that's 6 years, it's very difficult.
I'm not though, am I? I was very clear on that. The start of each manager's tenure.
But you said he'll achieve more than Poch.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I'm sticking by it.
Okay. All right. So he needs to win the league.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay, but he needs to win the league to achieve more than Poch.
Needs to win a trophy of any kind. He's already achieved more than Pochettino then, unfortunately.
That's
like I said, I love Pochettino.
We're rewriting history. I feel like we cannot win in football anymore. It's like I've literally had Poch rammed down my throat for 4.5, 5 years since he left. Rammed down my throat by everyone. Now, all of a sudden, after 8 games, it's almost like that history never happened. And that team wasn't as good as everyone's been ramming down my throat. And the players weren't as good. Listen, how many goals we conceded already this season?
It's got to be something like 10, isn't it?
8, I think. Yeah.
Right. You think this team's going to only concede 26?
Maybe.
We don't know.
Oh, we do. This is what I'm just.
See where they go. Let's see where they go. We're going
common sense is thrown out the window.
Let's see what's going to happen is what happens in January. That's where we see where this team goes.
Kane was phenomenal when he got his early chance. No, he wasn't. What are we doing here? Like,
this is rewriting history.
This is rewrite. This is what I mean. Everyone can have a go at me. Everyone can unsubscribe. I don't care. Everyone can talk badly about me and Savva's negative and emotional. Cool. But what Savva won't do is rewrite football history. We are literally rewriting history here. Danny Rose was exceptional for Tottenham Hotspur for years. That back four was exceptional. I look at that team he had, that 11 he had. At the moment, hardly any of these get into that. But you know why? Because it's 8 games. I'm going to wait and see what happens after a year, 2 years, 3 years. We don't know how many of these players are going to stay. We don't know how many of them are going to be sold. When Real Madrid come in for all these world-class players everyone's telling me about, what happens? When they come in and want to buy Romero, right? That derails you. Now you've got to go and find someone else. If it's, it's just mad. Like, I can't understand. I can't believe I'm sitting here sticking up for Poch as much as I am to people that loved him so much.
But on the other hand, you're saying I can't possibly judge Postecoglou after 8 games. Fair enough. But you're judging him after 8 games too and saying he shouldn't.
I'm not judging him. I'm not judging him. This is the thing. I'm not. I'm saying see where it goes.
Fine.
Like I
said, the hands train is going. Jump on when you're ready, mate. If you're not ready now, it's fine.
Oh, see, I fucking hate it when you do that. Bollocks. I hate that. I was one of the Spurs fans in the summer that was saying this is a great signing for our club, and I still believe that. But just because I'm not delusional and don't talk about winning titles doesn't mean I'm not on an Ange train. Is that what it means now? So I'm not backing Ange if I don't say we're going to win the title.
It's the delusional express, mate. That's what it was in the summer. Is now.
But that doesn't mean I need to jump on board. That doesn't make sense. Like,
well, no one needs to jump on anything at the moment. Everyone should just believe what they want to believe. That's it. That's where we're at.
Goes.
That's where we're at.
I'm just baffled. We're not allowed, because I don't think we're going to win the league. I haven't jumped on board. Like it's mad. It's absolutely mad. I don't know what's happened.
It's called enjoying yourself, mate.
Oh no. So because I don't think Spurs are winning the league means I'm not enjoying myself with Tottenham. Is that what we're saying?
No, I'm saying I'm enjoying myself. That's what the hand train is for me. Live in the moment, mate.
Different strokes for different folks.
Wow. Football is gone. It's dead. Football's dead. All right. Cool. Listen, there's some super chats that I should have got to ages ago. Steve Diaz said, talk of a title race after 7. Hashtag Spursy, just enjoy the ride. Time to start believing in miracles. Okay. Early starters don't suit us. Nursing hangovers. I thought we started well. It's just how it went after that. 7SC has said, Barry, try not to jizz everywhere when Royal comes on. Jesus Christ. We won. We are top of the league. Get in there. Come on, you Spurs. Jake has said, our 22 centre-back has a better finish on him than Brazil's number 9. Drink that in. Absolutely.
True. Facts.
Rodney has said, big up Savva chat. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Rodney. Tigara said, Savva, you are pragmatic in the true sense of the word. Adult. Hope is awesome, but reality rules. Don't say that. You're not allowed to say that. You're not on board the train if you say that. Jim says, Savva, you're a top bloke. Your channel is great. Well, yeah. Thanks, Jim. I do appreciate it. But I've seen the worst of Spurs fans in this last 2 months. It's just been shocking. And Loves Music, I says, slow the bus down. We've won today and we're unbeaten. Yeah, listen, I agree. All is good. We've now got an international break, people. We've now got an international break. I'm just hoping that we don't run Sonny, Maddison and the likes into the ground, Romero. And hopefully we can come out the other side, Haas, with some fit players.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I absolutely hate these international breaks. I don't even enjoy watching international football, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, it's always the case where someone comes back with a couple of niggly injuries. So if we can get through international break injury-free, gives the players a bit of time as well to recoup and recover, then we're all good. But like I said, I do not enjoy international football. For me, it's just... It's a hindrance. It's a hindrance on the Premier League that we all love to watch. You know, I guarantee you at least 1 or 2 players will come back injured. Guarantee you. Sorry to be negative, but it will happen. It will happen. It happens every... Sorry?
One good talking point, I think somebody's brought it up in chat as well. What did everyone make of Belize when he came on?
Didn't see enough.
He did quite well. I thought he did quite well.
I didn't see enough of him, Kuva.
Yeah,
I'm being totally and ruthlessly honest with you. I didn't see enough from Belize today because he wasn't on the pitch for long enough.
He was offering something nobody else had been offering, and that's sort of playing the ball long through the air. He was able to make a nuisance of himself, bring it down. Got a bit of luck with it at times, but he looks a unit, doesn't he?
He's got a great song.
Unit.
That's all I can say about him. He's got a great song.
I think he needs time. He needs to be starting games or coming on with a bit more minutes to play, under his belt. At the moment, coming on for 3, 4, 5 minutes is just, for me, not enough. He didn't have any bearing on the game, if I'm being honest. They could have hoofed the ball up to Savva's favourite player, Kulusevski. Would have done the same thing. But look, we need to see a bit more of Belize before we can judge him, I think. For me, under a different circumstance, I would have loved to see Hill come on and see what he can bring to the table. But, we'll come back after an international break. Hopefully a couple of our players will be back as well. Does anyone know how long Brennan Johnson is out for?
Yeah, he'll be back after the international break. That's the impression that I got from Angie's press conference.
Right, so he's another one that's not going to, he's not going to be on international duty. He'll be at Hotspur way training and getting, back up to speed and stuff. So, yeah, hopefully we'll have Brennan Johnson back amongst maybe a couple of others and good to go again. But, yeah.
I wonder what his injury record's like over time, because I started to worry thinking he's a speedster and he started getting hamstring problems. And I'm thinking, you used to get this with Bale all the time, didn't you? Just like,
well, we used to get it with Lennon as well, didn't we? Certain times. I mean, Lennon would have a few good games and then bang, you'd just pull out with a hamstring injury.
One thing I'm worried about is him playing 2 games and immediately getting in a hamstring strain. That's a bit of a worry for me. Maybe it's because he's not been training fully. Maybe the training's been a bit quick for him compared to a Nottingham Forest training session. But it's slightly worrying that he's getting that injury after playing 2 games.
He did get a hamstring strain just before we bought him.
Savva, you got a question. Do you think we should get Tosin in January, if it's possible?
I mean, I don't know if just about Tosin, but definitely a centre-half. Yeah, I do definitely feel we need a centre-half. I don't think you can have Eric Dyer and Ben Davies on the bench.
Would you be happy if it was Tosin, though? Like the centre-half went out and we've got Tosin. Would you be happy with that?
If it was our third choice, I'm cool with that. I still think you need another one. I think we need a few. If I'm brutally honest.
At the moment, haven't we? We've got, obviously, he's a bit young, but Phillips wasn't even in the squad today, was he? Or is he still injured?
I think he's injured, but I'll have to check it.
Because I would put Phillips ahead of Dyer, even now, though he hasn't started any games for us. But
put the bench itself ahead of Dyer.
Yeah, I'd put Philip Screwdriver ahead of Dyer. Let's be fair.
Yeah. For me, Tosin I'll take over Dyer. I would have Tosin and Phillips as defensive backups any day. Just the thought of Eric Dyer coming on today actually was horrific. Just the thought of it and thinking about him coming on and giving a goal away. Luckily, that didn't happen.
I knew he wasn't going to come on, but I mean, why do you think he's there? Is it just to sort of keep the peace and, you know, pretend that he's involved with the first team squad when he's not really wanted?
Maybe it's just to make up the numbers. But personally, I think maybe put a youngster on there in his place, you know, someone who actually has a future at the club. But it is what it is. Look, we're all questioning Ange at the moment, but he seems to be getting the results in. But what I will say is this, Tottenham fans, are we setting ourselves up for a major drop-off and then everyone going into mass hysteria?
It's going to be a massive drop.
That's the question I leave you all with, because in my opinion, I've been watching everything, what everyone's been saying, and I can see it in a few weeks' time. Hopefully we don't lose, but if we have a bad defeat, are we setting ourselves up for a really bad drop-off and everyone going into it?
Absolutely. I'll be going full-on Levy out at that point.
Fair enough.
In the words of COVID-99, every meal is a banquet and every hunger is a famine.
So we use the word flip-flops too much. I think you should be allowed to flip-flop when it comes to supporting your team. When everything's going great, cheer it. When it's not, boo it. I don't care. I've always done that.
This team will drop off. It's a young team. It will drop off. It will have issues. And when they do have their drop off, which they will do because they are a young team, we've got to be there to support them. And we've got to be there to help them throughout the way. But that's what we've got to do.
Yeah, listen, I completely agree with you. I don't really agree with comments like this. I think last season we started exactly the same way. Didn't play great, still managed to drag out results. All I don't want to do is rewrite history after 8 games. I don't want to, like many of you, I've been hurt so many times before by this team that I need to see the changes properly, not in an 8-game period. I need to see the changes when we've got injuries. I want to see what we do. When we get to the January transfer window, I want to see what we do. So far, we haven't had a first-team player really out injured. He's been able to field his best team.
I think the big difference for me, Savva, is last season when we were like getting away with murder and the results were coming when we were playing badly. I did not see where we were going with it.
No, I hear
now I am seeing it. It's a big difference. Although, you know, you look at the actual results, on a bit of paper, you're going to see similar things. But when you look at the context of it and the way we're playing and the radical change of the style of football, I think it is worth getting excited for myself. But like I said, I'm not saying about you. You're not allowed on the Ange train at all, mate. I'm just talking about to be on it the way I'm on it. You've got to be delusional. You've got to just be completely submitted to it. You talk about cult stuff, and I think, you know what? Win our next couple of games as well. Why not? I might turn up on screens with a couple of candles and a hood.
I want to say this, right?
Sorry,
Savva. I was just going to say, you said we've avoided big injuries. The biggest injury that we've avoided is Maddison. Take away Maddison's assists, from the games that we've played, where would we be? Because no one can come and say to me, yeah, but so-and-so could have got it instead. No one. Nah. Because so far, he's the only one that's been the difference in terms of creating those goals. Yes, other players have, but he's got like 6, 7, 8 assists now. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I think without him, the table could be a lot different. So he's been the one that, you know, has been the biggest difference. And luckily, he hasn't been injured for a substantial amount of time.
Do you know what, Has? For the people that jumped in halfway through that debate, though, for me, as I said at the beginning, I think we're a good team. I do. I think we're a good team. We're going in the right direction. I just don't think we are this great team that everyone thinks we are. It's going in the right direction. It's good. Yeah. There are positives. We're hard to beat. It's good. I also learn from the past. I learn from experiences, and I look at the complete lack of depth. It scares the crap out of me. And like you've just said there, One injury to Maddison, I think you lose all your creativity. One injury to Son long term, you lose your goal scorer. And one injury to either Van de Ven or Romero, and you've got Davis or Dyer at centre half. So for me, that's why I keep my feet on the ground, because those things happen like that. Those things happen like that. So at the moment, yes, everything's going well. I'm really happy from all of that. I know it probably. I'm really happy we're top. I'm happy with the direction we're going in. But I think more than other people, I acknowledge that this is not going to happen overnight. Yes, good form, but good form isn't 8 games. Like when you're talking about challenging. So I just want to see, where are we in January, right? Do we go in January? How's this the thing for me? Do we go in January and we're 3 or 4 points off the top, right? Or we're in and amongst that top 2, 3, 4, right? And it's all quite tight. What does the owner do at that point?
This is the thing. I say
we've got Ange and he's the difference, sure, but you've got to have good players. You've got to have plenty of good players.
This is what I said a couple of weeks back on your show again. It all depends on what the board wants. It all depends on what the owner wants. For me, personally, the owner wants a top 5 finish. Does that mean he's going to go out and get 2 or 3 world class, if not class players? I don't think so. I think he'll go out. I think he'll go out in January and get players that are adequate enough to complement what we already have to get that top 5 finish. Now, if you tell me come January, we're top of the league, 7 points ahead. Hypothetically, I'm not saying it's going to happen. Might be a different story, because every fan would be saying the same thing, including me. If we're ever in that situation, go out and get what you need to see us over the line. Go out and do it now, because we genuinely.
And my opinion will change. Has my opinion will change if we get to January and he goes out and buys a prop. I'm not talking about any old player, but he goes out and gets a really good centre back, a really good midfielder, a really good forward. I'll turn around and go, okay, cool. I trust you. But we've seen this before, right? There must be deep down in all of us, surely we've seen this before, that we get to these windows and we go, what are we going to do? And I don't mean last minute buys. I mean organised. Week 1 of that window, organised. This is who we've been tracking. This is who we've got. They're ready to play for the second half of the season. That's all it is for me, Has. Yeah. And if Spurs go on and win a league or finish second and we're really close, I turn around at the end of the season and go, I got this massively wrong. Otherwise, I'm happy to...
You know what, mate? If that were to happen and the absolute wild dream comes true, I wouldn't have a pop at you. I'll just be happy for you.
Mate, I'll take it. Yeah. If I'm wrong when this has happened, cool. But at the moment, what I said is, I think with the way it's going, with the team we've got, keeping people fit, we can get 4th. Right? Anything above that for me, and it's amazing. 4th, actually, even 4th is amazing.
Yeah.
But I'm just not quite ready after 8 games of football, where we have got a bit of luck, and that's fine. I'm not saying everyone deserves luck. I'm just not quite ready to bring this down, and apologies for anyone I offended. You know what I'm like. I do get... Everyone knows me. You know what I'm like. I don't mean any harm by it. But I'm not quite ready to go, title challengers, right? Because I saw, this is the thing is, I was on shows all last year with other channels when the Arsenal fans were doing this. And I was the one saying to them the same thing I'm saying now about my club. So this isn't about Spurs, being negative about Spurs. I said this about Arsenal. I did all last year. Cool.
Yeah, sure.
When push comes to shove, let's see what happens. And with them, it was even worse because it was 10 games. Then it was 20 games. Then it was 30 games. And I'm like, are they going to do this? And then, boom, it all fell apart. Now, that's for me, that's the biggest indicator for me of what can happen to a team very quickly. In the space of 3 games, Arsenal went boom to there.
Yeah.
And that's why. So please forgive me. I'm not like some of you. I just try and keep it on a...
And so also to justify my sense of optimism, I'm seeing what's happening off the field, what's happening, the change in the fact that now the academy is playing the style of football and football, basically. We've not done that in the past. It's always been these cookie cutter type players going out there. It now matters in the academy. Winning matters in the academy. It's not all about the individual performance and can they make it into be a Champions League footballer that we might sell on. There is purpose there. Now, if the owners are prepared to change that for this season, I've got to have a little bit of hope that we might be doing things the right way for a change. That's what's spurring me on. And that hope, it's a dangerous thing, but my God, you need to cling on to it sometimes. And I've got it in my heart right now. This is all the delusions coming from that. I just feel things are turning around here. But as you said, you're right. You've got to see it over time. You've got to see it actually happen. But I'm looking at, we don't need to go out and sign a Gavardiol if we can go out and sign a Van der Ven. Sure. We can do things at that level below, put in quality players and build a great side doing it. There is proof of that all around us. So you look at the Brightons, even Brentford on a lesser scale. Look how much the peanuts they've spent on players that they brought in and then sell on. We can do things here. Does the chairman have the nerve to hold what this new change in approach to things? Because he said he was rattled by the fans last season. Let's hope that's having a long-term effect. At the moment, I'm feeling it. I'll just believe in what we're doing.
Mate, I hear you. And you know what? When I see the fruit being bared, so to speak, from the youth team, and I see those changes actually being implemented, and I see the transfer windows changing, I will also go, cool. Right? At the moment, I'm just cautiously optimistic. I am cautiously optimistic. Brilliant start. Go and beat Fulham. Go and beat Palace. And then soon there'll be no reason to say there's nothing. But I've said before, and I don't know what you guys think about this. We can end the show, by the way, but if anyone wants to keep talking, we can keep talking. Please do subscribe. I did lose 5 subscribers from my tantrum. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Let's try and get those 5 back. The link is in the chat. I don't know what you guys think about this, but one of the key things for me is the December run-in. We've got 7 games in December, which will be double any of the other months we've played. Injuries, suspensions, form. That, for me, get through that to January, still in that mix, I'll jump on. Right? I'm on.
There we go.
At the moment, I'm back here in cheap class. I'm back here in the cargo. Right? For me to come and join in at first class, I need to see how we do to get through to there and what Levy does in the window.
Fair enough. I'll keep the seat warm for you in January, mate.
There you go. Put the seat on hold. Kate, what's your feelings on that?
Yeah, I mean, I said yesterday, if we can get through December without getting any injuries, it would be a miracle. So I agree. I think December's going to be an absolute nightmare, actually. I'm dreading it already because it's going to be wet. The pitches are going to be muddy and slippery, and a lot of where we end up in our season, I think, is going to hinge on what happens in December, and then after that, what happens in January. So, I think a lot of people forget that the reason people not everyone gets on this all aboard the Ange train, we're going to win the league, is because it's nothing to do with Ange. We all love Ange. It's because Levy is a tight ass who doesn't back managers. And we've seen it year in, year out. So it's not any fans doubting Ange. I believe if Ange was backed, he could win all sorts for us. It's just whether Levy will back the manager. And that's the big thing for me, the big question mark. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Spot on. I've never doubted Ange. I never will doubt Ange. Yeah, I called him out for his Fulham thing, but I truly believe we will. Look, let's round it up there. Look, we've got an international week, which I don't know about you lot. I just find it so painful. We'll try and fill it with some watch-alongs of international games that blah, 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 blah. But
on the bright side, a couple of extra weeks for injured players to recover. So that'll help.
Sure. And in negative fashion, a couple of weeks for a couple of players abroad to get injuries while playing for their country.
That's the risk, yeah.
Look, guys, sorry, got a bit heated all there, but, it's all love. Thank you to everyone who put in a super chat. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for everyone that has subscribed. Apologies that I got a little bit het up. I'm always trying to not get carried away, and apparently that's not the right thing to do if you want millions of people to I don't want them to like me, but you know what I mean. Ben, thanks for coming on, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the good debate.
I mean, I'm trying to be as realistic as possible and try and enjoy the ride while I can, because I've not had a great life supporting Tottenham. When I'm happy, I'm going to say I'm happy for a change. But thanks for having me on, Savva. It's always a great pleasure to be with everyone. And yeah, it's always a laugh.
Yeah, absolutely. Kate, thank you so much. Yeah, really appreciate you coming on.
I think I've lost my end on belly tag today because I've actually done over 90 minutes. So, you know, a bit of credit here, please. And I didn't eat all the Jaffa cakes either. I actually saved some for Jim. So double credit needed.
You really love that man.
I do really love him. No, it's always a pleasure coming on. It is frustrating. I get frustrated. That's why I go quiet. I'm different. I just go quiet because I read the comments. Most of them is normally aimed at my gender more than anything else, but it's fine because it doesn't worry me. It just is frustrating to see people's opinions become so toxic. I don't understand why people just can't disagree without being so nasty. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's been a pleasure today, as always.
Yeah, thank you. Has, thank you. Always the calm, cooling presence. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciated.
I'll stick up for you as well a bit here, Savva.
Yeah.
If it gets heated, it's because the two people arguing care about their team.
Yeah,
it's not a problem.
Of course. Listen, Kuva, and thank you to you, thank you to Has. And if we can get any of those subscribers back, great. If we can't, sod it, we can't. We'll probably see you tomorrow night for the Spurs review. And we'll take it from there. Thank you, everyone.
Are you not doing a City watch along tomorrow?
Oh God, yeah. We're doing the completely forgot. Jesus Christ. Gonna do an Arsenal Man City watch along, just a bit of good fun. Don't support either of those teams, just to watch the game, have a chat about football. Big up, much love. See you all soon. Thank you, panelists. Tottenham are top of the league, and as always, see you later.